Yeah, that looks all good. I'll move us over and you're free to go.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Darmsy. Hope you have a blanket, a coffee, or a Red Bull, or something along those lines, and you're ready for 6 hours of comfy JRPG. Can we get some clappers in chat for CloneofShade, our runner of tonight's wonderful JRPG, Shin Megami Tensei Digital Devil Saga. So welcome, CloneofShade, and let's make it happen.
Alright, cool. Yeah, thank you for the introduction. So yeah, time just starts a new game. I'll just do a quick countdown. We've got plenty of time to discuss, run things. So, 3, 2, 1, go.
Luck, man.
Thank you. So yes, this is Shin Megami Tensei Digital Devil Saga. It's a spin-off from the mainline Shin Megami Tensei games, so there's no fusions or anything in the like for this one. It's still a very difficult game in terms of the JRPG genre, and of course, being JRPG, there's a bajillion cutscenes before we actually get to play the game. Alright. So a fun thing with the PS3 version of Digital Devil Saga is that the entire game lovingly runs a tiny bit slower than it's supposed to. So cutscenes get a bit desynced, which is always enjoyable to see. So yeah. And so to start off with, we are just going to buy an item, and then I'll get into the characters and that kind of thing. Okay, so we just buy ammo. Oh yeah, another thing, the characters in this have a human form and a demon form. So when they're in human form, they use common weaponry like guns, so you need different ammo and that sort of thing. When they're in demon form, they have their own unique abilities, and yeah, don't get affected by a lot of items and the like. So we're just picking up some items that we will need over the course of the run, primarily to sell, because money's pretty tight early game. So just picking up some chakra drops and a soma drop. And then we're going to be heading over to our first dungeon. So yes, about our party currently, we have Surf, the leader of this group that we are in, which is the playable character. We also have Hate, which is the redhead guy who acts as our physical attacker early game. And we also have Argila, who is more of a magic character as well. We don't use her for a particularly large amount of the run, just because the main character ends up being significantly better in the magic department. But we do get to use her for the first few hours, so there's that. So yes, this is the Vanguard's base. This is a pretty comfy dungeon. We don't get encounters for a little while. I always forget this switch. It's just the worst. So upcoming will be our first encounter, where I will explain how combat generally works. I just gotta pick up this more chakra drops for selling. So I suppose I can start on combat now. Like a lot of the mainline SMT games, primarily Nocturne, it uses a press turn system. where you start with 3 set turns, and then depending on if you exploit weakness or hit crits, you get additional turns. The same goes for the enemies though as well. So it's very risky but very rewarding, because while you can do insane damage and abuse the enemy weakness, they can also do the same to you. So yeah, with what I did there, I used a party combo, which was turning hate into human form, so I could then combine with Surf to hit the ghoul's weakness, which is fire. Oh yeah, just a heads up, with different demon names in the run, I would more than likely get them wrong, but I will try my best. Generally for this dungeon, we just want to kill enough random encounters for Hate to master his mantra. A mantra is basically like a thing that you use to unlock abilities. So you set different mantras on your characters, and then once they complete that, they unlock different abilities depending on the mantra, which also splits how we just do general leveling, because we get XP in a fight and we also get AP or Atma points. A lot of the run is more designed around the Atma points than XP, because
No, I don't think so. The stream's still live.
oh, it's back. Oh, we're alive.
Hey, video games, yeah.
Yeah, video games.
I think it was just an Australian internet moment. But
Yes.
just carry on, man. You know, these things are going to happen.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's all good. We've got plenty of Fs in chat.
Yeah. So yeah, sorry about that. I'm not quite sure what went on, but it's alright, we got plenty of time for this run.
Just quickly, man, Narbone gives $11.31 with no comment, but thank you very much for that, Dono, and we are very, very close to $1,700 already, so hopefully someone will chuck in the $4.81 to get us over the $1,700, and we can push forward for the night. I'm sure the big dogs of ASM would love to see that total climb during this wicked JRPG run, so send them on in, guys.
Yeah, I would recommend doing so as well. So yeah, we're just taking encounters and progressing through the dungeon as we go. There's nothing particularly scary about this dungeon because it is the first one after all. So for this fixed fight, they're weak to fire, so we just revert Hate again, and then we pass with Argila and Fire Shot for the combo kill. Also, this is where the ammo came into play that I bought right at the start, because the damage is also, because it's Hate's damage as well technically, using the Hate Shot with the shot, the shots ammo gets the damage a little bit higher. And yeah.
Well, while we're in this first dungeon, would you mind explaining to some of the viewers that might not be as into, you know, the JRPGs and the Persona franchise, where this one sits in some of the more popular games like Persona 4 and 5, like around that universe?
Yeah, that works. This is it was its own standalone thing, but it was made during the PS2 era of the classic games. It doesn't really have any direct correlation to the other games, outside of a lot of the demons and, well, all personas, depending on which franchise you're looking at for that one. Yeah, this game also does have a sequel. It's like a direct continuation from where this game ends. It's also a very good game. I have done runs of it in the past, but I much prefer running the first game.
What drew you to running, you know, such a long JRPG?
I just really like the games, mainly. Also, this is a terrible encounter. I shouldn't be taking it. I think I'm just going to retreat from that one. So yeah, we want to run away from that encounter in specific because they can heal, and healing is slow. So pretty much we just want to only take encounters that we can clear in a single turn. Unfortunately, that's another one that is just not doable easily. Oh, I should probably explain what the different elements and abilities I'm actually using are. So in terms of weaknesses, Surf uses Bufu, which is ice, essentially. Heat doesn't have fire yet, but he'll get that eventually. And I just realized I don't have any MP left. We'll just do it like this. Another small thing is that turning on auto during the enemy's turn, which you'll see up the top right, is it makes a lot of battle animations significantly faster. So when it's possible, I'll be using auto just to speed up animations. And now I think we just need one or two more encounters in the upcoming rooms, and then we are good to go for the first boss. So yeah, you can see how the turns are, like in terms of the press turns in the top right, and how when I hit the weakness it starts flashing. So it's basically like a free turn in that regard. This also works when I pass between characters. And that's all the encounters I need for here. Just gotta do some menuing quickly.
We do have a $5.61 donation from Alkai DP, I think it is.
Oh, yep.
And it says, expect me to give you flack about that hiccup tomorrow.
Oh, I don't doubt anything less.
And with that, that's taken us up to the $1,700 mark. So thank you very much, guys.
Yes, thank you very much.
Let's keep pushing.
Alright, so up ahead we have our first boss. Just had to do some menuing to get ready for it. I swapped the ammo from Heat to Surf, because we put Surf into human form for this fight, because the weird zebra thing is weak to ice, so we use the ice combo here because it has a high chance of freeze, and then we get confirmed crits on the boss which also counts towards press turns. And the abilities that I set onto Heat were Argy and Void Fire. We don't need Argy just yet, but Void Fire does come up during this fight when he gets ready for a set turn, which is this one. So when he activates his anti-ice shield, we can't use the ice attack, so we just take a defensive turn because his next attack's fixed. And it's an AoE fire attack. And yes, the zebra grows extra arms.
There's a terrifying zebra unicorn thing.
Yeah, the demon designs are very special, to say the least.
It's like Pan's Labyrinth, sort of weird.
Yeah, they're all based off of different mythos and things.
Yeah.
So they've got some grounding, but yeah, I'm not entirely sure on this one in particular.
Pretty sure that's LSD.
Yeah. And that is the first boss down. It's a pretty standard boss. We just wail on him until he drops. And so yeah, level ups. And at the moment we just dump everything we've got into magic for the main character. All the other characters have fixed level ups outside of like different RNG procs, but you can't really count on those. So yeah, we just pick up another Soma drop there for selling, and this is a part of the game where we get to be very comfy because we're about to get loads of lore and cutscenes dumped on us. Which is a bit bad, but after this we've got hours of gameplay in a row, so it's fine.
Oh, if I've ever heard of a time to read donos, it's coming up, so everyone get your donos in, we'll have plenty of time to read through them, put them to incentives, and let's get nice and comfy.
Yeah, we can skip some of them, but we've got a couple of quite long ones upcoming. So yeah, currently just have to hit different story triggers just to unlock the next area. And yeah, a good thing about the next unskippable cutscene is that it kind of gives you an idea as to what's happening. So, because I'm terrible at explaining the lore and things of the game.
It's also a JRPG, which, let's be honest, 90% of the time don't make sense anyway.
Yeah, that's true. The most important part is that you're fighting gods a lot of the time.
Yeah, and it's turn-based. Welcome to JRPGs.
Pretty much. So yes, take note of this place because we'll be coming back here much later. But for now we just have to trigger a cutscene and leave, thankfully, because I really don't like this place. The music for this area is really nice though.
Comfy cutscene, I will just plug who we are supporting, and we are supporting Beyond Blue for this marathon. And as you may know, many of us have been affected by anxiety, depression, either personally or through family, friends or colleagues. Right now, over 1 million people in Australia experience depression and 2 million experience anxiety. On average, 8 people take their lives every day in Australia. Beyond Blue's vision is for all people in Australia to achieve the best possible mental health. The funds that we are donating towards this charity will raise awareness and help enormously as Beyond Blue works for people to protect their mental health and recover when they're unwell. It'll reduce the stigma and discrimination around mental health issues and give people the opportunity to find the support and services that are right for them. So couldn't ask for a better charity to donate to, guys. So if you do have the ability to donate, you'll help out massively. I personally have used Beyond Blue before, and a lot of people have, whether it's you or someone you know, I have no doubt has used Beyond Blue's services. So if you do have the ability, guys, throw in a donation. it really does go a long way for charities like this.
Yeah, Beyond Blue is a great charity. A big part of the reason that I enjoy coming for doing things for ASM.
Everyone is present.
Exactly, man. Like I said in Grace's run, I didn't submit a run for ASM this time around, but I put my hand up, and that's why I'm doing like 20 hours of hosting, just because it's for Beyond Blue. You know, not just because it's ASM, but because it's a charity that really is near and dear to me. So, you know, any help that we can get for these guys really does go a long way, and it might not be needed for you guys now, but you know, giving this money now could mean that Beyond Blue is going to be there in the future if you ever do need it as well. So it'll also help them stick around for and help out many, many Australians in their time of need.
I am Angel. I am the one you invoke as you gaze at the heavens.
So yeah, we're just
And
getting...
speaking of which, sorry man, you go.
Oh, yeah, we're just getting a massive lore dump currently. Nothing particularly interesting to say during it, so...
Cool, man. So, with that said, we did just get a $53.65 donation from Anonymous, saying mental health is so important and underrated. I hope this helps, and believe me, Anonymous, it will. Thank you so much for that donation, and it really does mean a lot, not just to us here at ASM, but to Beyond Blue. And everything helps, whether it's a $1 donation or a $50 donation or more. It all goes to the same place, and we'll help out everyone. So thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you for that.
What is a demon?
Oh, so you'll probably see that this event cannot be skipped up the top. That's just me mashing the start button in hopes that one day this cutscene will be skippable.
We'll just randomly hit that one frame where they forgot to code that.
Yeah, I'm keen to find it, because this cutscene and the next one make resets so difficult, because it's just so long.
And it's long after, 20 minutes of gameplay. It's not one of those JRPGs where you've got, what is it in Final Fantasy VIII, like 6 minutes of cutscenes right at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, true.
You've got it 20 minutes after gameplay.
Yeah. Thankfully, the next one's not for like 2 or 3 hours, so we've got some time until that one. But that one works out well for like toilet breaks and things, so... Alright, and the reason that we...
Yeah, toilet breaks in big JRPGs like this.
Yeah. Yeah, the reason that we couldn't skip the cutscene is because of that choice that comes up. Because any cutscene that has like a character choice in it, you have to watch for some reason. I guess I want you to make an informed decision. In the run, we just choose the default options because they don't affect any... Well, they affect things in the next game because you can carry your save data over. But for the run specific purposes for the first game, your choices don't particularly matter. So yeah, we just mash the default because it's easier. And now, first long cutscene is over. We get to head to a story trigger and go straight into the next one. Oh, so good. But yeah, then after this, it's pure gameplay for a very long time.
It's so RPG, where it's like, oh, just finishing a long cutscene. Here, have 4 seconds of gameplay into another long cutscene.
Yeah, it's a bit silly like that, but it's overall it's a good pace for gameplay to cutscene ratio. Yeah, I think,
like God of War 3, where with all the skips you can do, like 80% of the game is cutscenes.
Oh yeah, I've seen those. Yeah, that's always a special thing when you're skipping the game just to watch more cutscenes. Oh, speaking of skips and things, this game does technically have an out of bounds. It's useless and doesn't do anything, but it is a thing we can do. I can't remember how to actually do it, but I have seen it done. So yeah, this run is going to be like purely glitchless in terms of like a generic category name, but it's any percent because there's well, no major breaking that we found outside of how strong magic is. Oh yep, here's the next juicy cutscene.
If we want to know about Sarah, bring her to Nirvana.
So this is basically just setting
all she had to say?
up the lore for the next area, where we're going to be taking on different groups.
I do not know this name.
Juicy cutscene. That sounds like my time to shine, man.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Just a quick one. Anonymous again. Anonymous has a lot of money, yo. This is nuts. Another $11.31 with no comment, nothing. But thank you very much, Anonymous, for your commentless donation. It does mean a lot. And just another quick plug, guys. The next incentive to add a game to the marathon, so we can make ASM 2020 even longer, which means we get to hang out with more speedrun nerds for longer, is only $6.90 away from being made. So that is at $243.10 out of $250 to get added to the marathon. So if anyone wants to chuck in a sneaky $7 donation and put it towards that, we can add an extra run to ASM, so that will be sick. And if Tony Hawk's isn't your thing, there is plenty of other incentives. Just type !incentives into chat and you'll see a whole list of them there, from naming different characters or trainers in Pokemon, or file names in Zelda, right through to extra games, or even categories of games to run. So plenty to donate for, guys, all going to a good charity. Let's get him rolling in.
Alright, now it gets your hopes up there because there is a part of the cutscene you can skip, but then it's bam, another unskippable one.
The tribes have relied solely on their own strength and
JRPG things.
Oh yeah, gotta love them.
Limits one's strategic options.
In terms of SMT games that are on Steam, Persona 4 Golden recently came out on there, which was a massive surprise considering that they'd have always been console exclusives prior, which was very nice.
What about Sarah then?
Persona 3 isn't on there yet,
Sure,
but there's obviously the rumors about it after having seen P4 on there.
I'm actually waiting for them to drop P5 on Switch after Joker was released in Smash.
Well, that'd be nice, just to have more accessibility towards the game.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, a lot of people that know the Persona series have already played it, but the fact that then you could have it on, handheld, where, you can go on a trip somewhere and play Persona on a plane or something like that, just the accessibility of it. And I mean, it's the same with a lot of Final Fantasy and that sort of stuff. I've played them all before, but the fact that they're having them on a handheld, whether it's a Vita or a Switch or anything like that, just gives you more ability to play the games you love.
Yeah, the Switch is very good for that. I am looking forward to if and when, mainly if, we do actually get more SMT5 news. Very excited for that. Just because we got the teaser trailer 2, maybe 3 years ago at this point, and I've heard nothing since.
2017 that was.
Yeah, feels so bad. But we'll get things hopefully sometime. Because the Switch is also getting Persona 5 Scramble, I think's the name, which is the Muso-esque game, I think. I think it's on Switch, maybe it's... I don't know. It might be, I can't remember right now. My brain's all over the shop. But yeah.
It is 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Thursday. Or Friday now.
So yes, this is Manapura. We come here a few times. To start us off with though, we've got a big shopping list we need to fill out. Which will cover us for this area and the following one. So yes, start by just selling off all the things we picked up earlier, except for one, because it's always nice to have MP recovery just in case. Okay. So we're just buying revival items, and then the conveniently labelled different ailments, cures that we can get, because the game can just throw them out to us whenever it feels like, because it's friendly like that.
Definitely read that as dis-acne though.
If only. Yeah, Ache's a mechanic that we hopefully don't get to see in the run, but it's very possible that we do see it. And our items I'm currently buying here are just different elemental AoE attacks in item form, just to cover different weaknesses that we don't have access to on our characters yet. And we get to show off one of them straight away here, which is the landmine, which is AoE earth damage, because everything here is weak to earth, and then we just smack it down with auto attacks. Get some extra levels up, and now we head back to this door here, because there's a terminal which is like a really, it's basically a save point and hub for certain things. We do need one more encounter before entering it though, so hopefully we get a quick one, which it looks like it's just going to be mean, but yes, we do have to take an encounter before going in. It's kind of fine. It's not the greatest encounter, because it's a bit difficult with the abilities we have at the moment. I guess I'll use another landmine.
Love and hate RPGs for that. You want an encounter, you don't get it. You don't want one, you get it.
Oh yeah, we'll probably be seeing a lot of that during this run.
No doubt.
Because yeah, a lot of areas are, especially early game, are split up into what abilities we have access to, and for the certain fixed fights we experience. Later on, it becomes a lot more free fall in terms of when you get different abilities, but early game it's quite strict. So yes, this is just, we only have to see this cutscene once. It's just the initial terminal activation, and then we get to just mash through some text, and then we get to see the mantra menu for the first time. So this is the skill tree, I guess you could explain it as, where we unlock different abilities and that sort of thing. And just grabbing these ones. I'll explain what they are as we get the abilities for them. And I'm going to chuck a safety save in, because encounters here are generally nice, but it's better to be safe, because this is a very friendly game that whenever you happen to die, you have to go back to a save point. There's no nice continues. I just need to also set some abilities. So we chuck.
Correct me if I'm wrong, this is one of those games that you've always got a risk of dying and being pushed back to that save point. Yeah, there's not really, particularly safe areas once you pass the early game.
Yeah, that's correct. Like, it's fine most of the time, but sometimes you just get the lowest roll you can, and it's just what it is sometimes. But yeah, this game's a lot more friendly in that regard than some others in the series, but it can definitely still, like, there's about 4 fixed fights where I just might die before getting a turn, but there's a save point just before those, so there's lots of checkpoints around for us. That right there was Micronova. I'm going to be using that a lot in the early game. It's a combo attack that uses all 3 party members, so it also uses 3 press turns, but it's very powerful. It's an almighty damage attack, which means that it doesn't actually have an element, so there's no weaknesses or resists to it at all. It's just like a flat amount of damage, which is nice because then we can just use that. And this is a weird encounter. That's a lot of predators. Also, so yeah, encounters can sometimes just go first, and we just have to watch them attack us, which is where a lot of the potential death RNG comes in. What have we even got here? So we can landmine again. Alright, that worked out fine. Oh yeah, in terms of healing our characters up, at the moment we have like a few generic HP up items, but we mainly use Dia, which is just a tier 1 heal spell. And we can use that outside of battle, so we generally use that to top up. It's generally like, the rule of thumb is if anyone's taken damage, you should always heal, just because of how unforgiving the game can be. This is awkward. Let's try this out. Also, another thing you'll probably see me do with encounters, especially when I'm trying to use Micronova, is I'll be using lots of passes and explicitly hitting weaknesses just to make sure that I have 3 press turns up constantly, so that I do have access to the ability.
An RPG where you do get heal or anything like that on level up?
You can do. It's not consistent though. Like, when a character levels up, they have a chance to either like be fully healed, gain a skill point, or get a HP and MP refill, or you can get nothing. It's all just down to how the game wants to treat you.
Oh, so it's RNG based, so whether or not you get those.
Yep.
Oh, that's bonkers.
Yeah, it's
I mean, there's so many RPGs that I play. You rely so heavily, and your run is set out on taking so many encounters at such places so that you get level up, so that you get those HP and MP restores at the right time, and then this game's like, no, I'll make it RNG. You might get it, you might not.
Yeah, I mean that's just SMT in a nutshell. A lot of the times it's like, oh yeah, if you're lucky it'll be great, but otherwise not so much. So what happened just here was I got ambushed, which means, so it was like they got a preemptive attack on me, which means that my characters are not in demon form. Whenever that happens, it's just you retreat from the fight, because otherwise it takes a full turn of setup, which then means that they have a full turn to attack you. So generally it's just better off going for the next encounter, because chancing death is not really ever worth it.
Do you get the reverse of that, where you get preemptives or back attacks on enemies sometimes as well?
Unfortunately, no, not in this game. In the second one, it's possible. However, in a speedrun setting for that, you also don't actually want it. Because, while the game is about eating demons and gaining their abilities, when they're in human form, you can't actually gain AP from it. So,
right.
Yeah, it's really weird. Oh yeah, you can also get follow-up encounters like we just got here. I wasn't expecting that at all. Also yes, this is an elephant with weird legs and just a tusk. Yeah, I think it's called Nozuchi or something, if you want to look that up, but yeah.
It's like
also,
an elephant cross coconut.
Yeah, the designs are just wild on some of the things. They're great.
It's like the person that made this game made Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah, a lot of the designs are carried over from a lot of games, like a lot of the prior games. But for some reason, in this game in particular, they decided to give like the voices of them, just random farm animal sounds, which is just really off-putting when you come from other games and they've actually like got a pre-established like sound base that they come from, rather than just being like, we'll run into a lot of cows as an example later on. Yeah, it's really weird. Also, this encounter here is what we want the most, because we can abuse their lightning weakness, his ice weakness, and then hopefully kill if we have enough. We get a high roll? Yep. So yes, we're just taking... Yeah, we need a lot of encounters in this area, because we want Surf and Argilla to finish the mantra that they're currently on. About 2 save points from now. So I'm not actually sure how long that is, probably about 5 minutes at most, I would think. I don't know, it just depends on...
heavy RPG, or is there just certain sections where you're farming for experience and then the rest of it you're sort of running through under-leveled a bit?
Yeah, there's no stop and grind sections. If you get lucky, you can just run from A to B consistently throughout the whole run and be fine. Yeah, the only time that we stop the grinding is when we just didn't get lucky for encounters in an area and we just have to finish that off a little bit. So yeah.
You're not running from these encounters, but you're just taking them because you're getting them, sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, because we still need encounters, like, just for the different abilities for later on. Like, I could just grind at the end of an area, but you may as well while you're getting them going through. Oh, I just had MP, that's awkward. I guess I'll run from this fight then. And I will use a chakra drop. And heal.
Question in chat saying, do you know the English name for this? Like the show, so I'm assuming they mean the anime or something?
I don't think this has a anime, as far as I'm aware. I know that it's got a book that exists. I haven't read it myself, and it costs like, I think the last listing I saw for it was like $800 and something. Wow. So yeah, it's a rare find. But yeah, it's a bit out of my price range. As much as I like the game, I'm not willing to go that far.
Yeah, that's rolling pretty deep, that.
Yeah. So now we just get ambushed by birds here. This is a fixed fight where we get to go first, and we just spam thunder rods because they're weak to electricity, and it means that we don't have to waste a turn transforming back into demon form. Now I passed on Argilla initially just because her throw animation is ridiculously slow. I don't know why they thought that speed was okay, but it's just not. So yeah. Wait, hang on, I need 1 more HP here. And that will be the last vitality point I get for a very long time. Because we need 8 vitality for a fixed fight that's upcoming, just to take Surf out of a damage roll. Well, unless it crits, but you can't help that regardless. But, so yeah, it's just a safety strap for an upcoming fight, because otherwise it would just be stupidly unsafe and not worth it. Well, I mean, you have to take it, but you're better off just getting the extra health. So yeah, just fighting more elephants. We want the mantras to proc, magic pixeled, just before, well, at this save point here. Because that gets us access to electricity skills on Argilla, and Surf will gain access to the basic earth skills, which we'll be using in a fixed fight soon. Oh, come on, encounters. We can do this. But yeah, whenever we pull out the circle strats, you know something's gone wrong somewhere. Oh, that's another thing. If you miss, or if an enemy like voids an attack of yours, it gets rid of 2 press turns instead of just the normal one. So it's very punishing if you run into a weakness and the like, or resist.
This is very snowball heavy, isn't it? Whereas, you know, you're gaining attacks for things like crits or weaknesses, but losing them for misses.
Yeah, it's a very high risk, high reward system.
Like, imagine that in Pokemon.
Oh, I would love that.
Well, it's already like that, isn't it? 30% mischance equals a 70% mischance.
Oh, I don't know, but I mean it's 100% when it wants to be, I feel like. So yeah, it's gonna just chuck another safety save down here. Because while the fight is fairly safe, may as well just be safe. And I do actually have to set those abilities that we just got. Good thing that the encounter's not straight away. So we don't want to right place that, we want that, and then we also want Terra. Okay. Yeah, I'll take this encounter. So yeah, a large portion of time loss and time gain through different areas is basically encounter analysis, I guess would be a way to word it. Just thinking and determining which encounters are worth your time, especially when you get into the later parts of the run. For now though, every little bit helps, like, just because it is so tight in bits and pieces. So yes, for this next fight, we want everyone full HP when they enter the 3rd round of the fixed fight. So we have 3 fights back to back, and the 3rd one's the scary one because they get to go first. Well, these guys get to go first, but they generally just buff. Although he did just smack there just to teach me a lesson.
Well, we are going through this fight. I will say that the donations have slowed down too much. We haven't had a donor in like 15 minutes, so if anyone would like to lighten their hip pocket a little and donate to this wonderful charity, please do so while you're snuggled up watching this comfy AF run.
Because Hate got hit, I do have to do a slightly different way of doing this round, but just to make sure that he's on full health. Because chances are someone's going to get one shot if they're not on full health. Because of this giant spider cow. I think it's Yuki in terms of its actual name, yeah. And that's exactly what we want there, is Yuki to hit Hate, because its damage is between 72 to 75. And that's why we get Surf to 78 HP, but Argila can just outright die to it if she becomes the target. But we do have like revival items just in case. And Yuki was a bit silly and used his attacks in the wrong way around, so we have successfully got through the encounter pretty risk-free. Oh yeah, I should probably explain why Power Charge is so scary. Power Charge doubles the next physical move that an enemy does by 2.5 times. So it's very intense in terms of the damage that they should be outputting and that they are. And upcoming we've got the first proper jerk boss. This is where we're coming up to the first time we fight Bat. I can't actually remember his proper name, but he looks like a bat, so that's just what I call him, and a lot of the people in the community do as well.
Speaking of community, what is the community like for SMT?
Very, very helpful. I sort of went in kind of blind and just went off of people's notes and things. But yeah, if you ask for help with specific fights or just general SMT things, like we have a Discord for all the games, which includes the personas. So if you have an interest in doing a like 16-hour Persona 5 run or P5R run, that's an option.
But only 16 in. I thought it was longer than that.
The enhancements that Royal added have actually made it like just as fast as the base game as well, even with the additional content.
Wow.
So yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. Also, that's the attack we don't want to see Bat do. We want everyone to be consistently above 40 health for this fight, which we can rectify here. It's not that big a deal. Just had to remember what the order is for that. But yeah. So yeah, Rage doubles his press turns, or it makes 2 half turns, I guess. So yeah, it doubles his turns, and whenever he does that, he generally follows straight up with a Spiral Edge, which is that AoE attack. And then he guards, which makes him weak to Earth, and basically immune to everything else. He ends up, like, I think you deal 1 damage if you hit him with anything else but Earth at that point. So yeah, you really need to abuse the Earth weakness there. He's not being very nice at the moment, but we're going to make it through. It's just going to be a slower fight than I would like. Just got to make sure to keep everyone topped up just in case. Because it sure seems like he's feeling like being a bit of a jerk. Also, instead of guarding, he can actually do a normal attack, although it is much rarer. Yeah, I'm not sure why he sometimes just refuses to guard, but that's just the game sometimes. And when that happens, generally, whoever he hits is dead, because as you probably see, after Spiral Edge, he's everyone's a bit low.
Shade, we do have $11.31 donation from Harvey Redfield saying, "Caution for Devil Busters."
I guess that's fair. Oh, I think he finally used an attack that wasn't Spiral Edge. We can actually get hits in that are kind of fast. There we go. Alright, so that's Bat 1 down. We get to see him a few times later on. And because our characters don't devour him in the lore, or in the cutscene, we don't gain any AP for the fight itself.
A question in chat, by the way, man. Do you continue to use Heat throughout the game, or do you ditch him because of his heavy physical focus?
We only don't use him when he's not available. He's very consistent throughout the run, just because we use him as like a stat stick for different null passives, and because he has a decently high HP base in compared to the other party members at the same level. Yeah, we end up... He also just becomes like a pass bot as well, so we generally just use him to pass to our other characters which are more useful. And we also use him for debuffs as well. But yeah, he's a very consistent character. Yeah, we use everyone quite a bit outside of Argila. When we get more characters, unfortunately, Argila gets benched. So yes, we're just picking up items here for 2 encounters, one of which is really annoying because I have to do a bit of math, which is absolutely horrifying to do it like this time of the morning, but I shall make do. But I'm going to save just in case I do brain fart a little. Because this is the part where devours start becoming important. A devour is, to explain it, it will give us a lot of AP from just a regular kill as opposed to what we would normally get, and it gets focused on a single character. So when we want specific things on certain characters, we get it faster. So here I need, these guys have 170 HP and I need to eat them with Sir. So it was 82 and 79 I think I can eat the one on the left fine. Oh, I was slightly off. Alright, so that's one devour. Oh wow, these Archangels have been very nice. They can be outright jerks and kill you if they please. So yes, that was very lucky. In terms of the build we give Surf, just magic. Just so much magic. The only similarity in terms of comparing these to Persona are the demons / personas themselves. And this is a thing I don't want to ever see. I don't like the jerk birds or the bad Cathus or something. I can't quite remember their name. But yeah, gameplay wise they are very different games. Well, sort of. The elemental and ability names are very similar as well, but yeah. The combat mechanics are quite different. Okay, so this is where we start finding succubi. These things can either be like the exact encounter you want, or they can just be the bane of your existence. Thankfully they were nice so far, but if they ever use a lure, it's a full party-wide potential charm, which means that all your characters can just become useless until the debuff decides to wear off, which is always terrifying. So yes, we get to fall down this hole, and then we get put into this area that supposedly has very deadly poison gas. It's probably the friendliest poison gas I've ever experienced in a video game. It doesn't deal any damage or anything, but we will see the effect of it soon enough. We enter this room here to fight another giant cow. But this one we have the... oh, that's scary. We are fine. But we want to feed this one to Sir, so we're hoping for a fear proc by hitting its weakness a bunch, which it does look like we're getting, so we'll probably just go for the straight up kill. Yep, going straight for the kill. And so yes, I'll pick up the bonus one, or I'll attempt to kill the bonus giant spider cow when we get there. But yes, need to take a lot of encounters here. This is Ikusa, or not Pyramid Head, as I generally end up calling him. Weak to wind, but luckily we got some fear procs, so we just feed that to Surf. Yeah, they can do lots of damage by physical attacks. Yep. But you generally want to hope that they just use magic when you see them. And so yeah, this room has the effect of the poison gas. It's like, oh no, everyone's feeling dizzy. And all it does is turn the camera around, and that's it. That's the end of the poison gas effect. In here is the second giant cow that I'll go for, or the Guki. As it kind of is scary just because they go first. Argila is fine. So yeah, there's the fear proc we wanted. So I'll just get him to a low enough health total so that Surf can eat it comfortably. And good, well, we got Earthshrine actually quite early there, which is very useful. That gives us access to Matera and Earth Boost. Earth Boost boosting all Earth attacks that we do, and Matera being AoE Earth. And because Surf has so much
Really
magic...
weird, man.
Oh yeah, the names are so weird.
Because you're like Spider Cow 7.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't ever remember the proper names. It's just sort of like a on-the-fly thing. It's like, oh yeah, that's what it is. That's what it sounds like.
I mean, it's perfect. Like, that's what I'd do too, because I wouldn't be able to pronounce the actual name. So it's just, you know, call it how you see it. But it'd just make your splits really weird, particularly for bosses where you're like, you know, weird two-legged zebra unicorn rhino thing.
Yeah. For splits, I've just got like basically joke splits. Like for example, with the zebra thing, I've just got it as Zebra Man, and that sort of thing. Yeah. Just because. I
mean, like if anyone came in thinking it was a serious speedrun and then saw your splits, they'd be like, "What?"
Yeah. Like it, yeah. In terms of a run, it's like very good and quite optimized as well. But you do have to get quite lucky in parts, which is probably the biggest downside of it. But yeah, and yeah, if you purely went off my splits in terms of thinking, oh no, I don't want to take this. If I was desperate for encounters, I'd go for that, but we're not desperate at this point.
You're not going to fight ancient Egyptian like cow thing.
Cows are generally what I want to see here, but it was more so the Archangels on the side, because they have no particular weakness that I can exploit, because they're weak to death magic, and we don't get that for a very long time, and we don't actually use it at all in the run. So, yeah. They're just sort of and they're also quite beefy as well, which makes them quite annoying to deal with.
You're playing this on PS3, yeah?
Yes, I'm playing on PS3.
It's weird that in the save screen it comes up, you know, don't remove your memory card from your PS2.
Oh yeah, it's because it's the PS3 PSN version is weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like if you buy it on PSN, it's basically like the emulator version, I guess, because it's just official emulator, I suppose. Let's do this. See how this works out. Perfectly fine. So yes, by the time we finish this area here, we want Surf to have completed Dragon, because that gains us access to being able to just use wind. and having that is very handy. And yeah, I'm just doing another safety save here, because this next fight can go terribly wrong if they decide to use Power Wave, which is a AoE Fizz skill, and it's pretty nasty if it crits, because they tend to spam it, or she tends to spam it, rather. So this is Valkyrie, just a small dungeon mini-boss. Generally is 2-turnable, which is, you know... Oh, we got probably the best attack there, well, defense. Never mind, we got unlucky because of a miss. Oh, here we go. Oh, we're fine. So yeah, what you saw there with the miss, then it lost 2 press turns. That's why misses can be very punishing. Misses aren't actually particularly common in DDS, because we primarily use magic, and for whatever reason the magic stat in this game is just very broken, because it enhances like 4 things. It enhances magic damage itself, your magic resist, how much damage you do with items, as well as your magic accuracy. So it's just an all-around broken stat. But yeah, so obviously in the run we abuse that to our max potential. So yes, currently our objective is to just collect key cards, which is the item I picked up after Valkyrie. And then we're just heading to the second key card currently. Also, the puzzle for this place is to do with the statues and...
I'll make this quick.
Oh, this is scary. Let's go for it. And the colours of their eyes as to which platforms are and aren't safe to stand on. If you stand on a, you stand on the bad, you get sent back down to the poison gas area. I'm just gonna kill that off. Okay, we're good. On PS3, it doesn't work quite right, because some of the eyes are supposed to be yellow until you get close enough, and then they change to either blue or red. However, on PS3 they're either just flat blue or flat red. There's no pretending. So these guys going first is very scary. I think we're fine though. And I think we're gonna go for the kill too. We won't be able to one-turn it, but there should only be one enemy left at the end of it. Oh, never mind, we got another miss. Unless we get a...
Oh, fuck, man.
Oh yeah. He got stunned, that's not a problem. I mean, as unlucky as this seems, it's actually been pretty nice as to what it could be doing to me. So I'll take this. I think I'll do it like that and then devour. Elect Repel's annoying because now I can't use electricity, which is their weakness. Alright, heat stunned. For some reason she decided to change to Fire Repel, so she just exposed herself to a weakness again. Oh wow. Surf getting Dragon at this point is very good. This is about the time that you would want it optimally, so that's very nice. My menuing was just shocking there, don't know what I was doing. This next fight is against a Tarask, which is this thing. I don't know what to even call it. It goes first, and the only thing we don't want is a shock proc on an ally, which we didn't get, so we should be fine as long as I don't use that on it.
Come on, chat. It's up to you guys. You guys name it. What does it look like? From D&D, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
Going with lion turtle. See, I'm going with monkey turtle.
Yeah, the tail is the thing that throws me off the most with it.
Yeah, it's like monkey turtle hydra.
Yeah, it's a wild one.
We're gonna have the sickest splits after this run, man.
Well, you know it. Alright, so yes, just picking up the second key there, and now we come up to... Oh wait, no, hang on. Gotta actually get there first. But we are coming up to a very intense puzzle. I want to run from this very badly. There we go.
While you are running, Anonymous has given us $5.97 without a comment, but thank you very much.
Thank you for that. Also, I should also say that retreating from battles aren't confirmed either. So when I do retreat, it's just a hope and prayer moment a lot of the time. But yes, so far this AP is looking quite good, actually. I'm quite impressed with this. This is normally one of the most iffy splits in the run, just because of how dependent it is, and gotta love that encounter rate. Oh no.
You don't have your splits open, Shade, do you?
Not currently, no.
Just got asked it in chat. I'm like, no, we're just naming them after weird stuff.
Yeah, the designs are pretty good.
The zebra rhino thing.
I don't need any more encounters, game, please. You were too nice. Normally I'm desperate for them at this point, but it's just been handing them to me. Okay, so we're just heading here for a terminal, which we can just use to teleport back to the large terminal, which is just a small time save, saves us traveling and having to worry about encounters. So here we're swapping from Dragon to Fire Spirit, I'm pretty sure. That sounds right. What's the worst that could happen? No, I just double checked it is.
Just in case, so we don't add an extra hour to this run.
Yeah. Fire in this game ends up becoming like our main set of skills that we use, just because a lot of things don't really resist or anything, so we just spam fire a lot of the time. But that's much later. So yes, the trick with this puzzle is that right head is left and left head is right, and that's it. I don't know why they thought this puzzle needed to exist, but it does. So you just mash through the menus and solve the very intense puzzle. And through this next area is probably one of the coziest corridors in the game, because there are no encounters in it, so it's very nice. So we just get to chill with the okay music for this area. Later areas have significantly better music than this one, but it's chill enough.
I'm not actually listening to the music, because otherwise I can hear my own voice through your Discord and it drives me nuts, so I'm just watching gameplay without sound.
You're missing most of the experience.
I know. But have you ever tried to commentate something where you can hear yourself on a delay by 2 seconds? We did it last year at PAX and it was stupid.
I would rather not experience that, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. Makes it so hard to continue your train of thought when you can hear what you're saying 2 seconds after you say it.
Alright, so you're just popping down another safety save. I'm going to grab an optional bonus revive item. And yeah, just for safety. But this one, instead of being a revival bead, this is a revival gem, which means that the revived party member will come back with full HP rather than around about half. So it's just a good item. And may as well pick it up when we're playing it safe. So we're coming up to another 3-wave fixed encounter where we've got a lot of pyramid heads and a spooky skeleton, and they get to go first. So let's hope that they're kind to us.
And I live for these names.
So yeah, we got the wind purely for this encounter here. Well, we get it for more things later on, but we get it at the point that we do for this encounter. Just so we have access to AoE wind, and we just use fire because it's easier for menuing. There's no real... like, we could also use Natera here, but there's no point. It's just easier. So yes, now we come up to the spooky skeleton, who we hope is nice to us today, but he's normally okay. This is where we use a blast that we picked up earlier, which is a decently strong AoE wind. Do I need to top anyone up? No, we're fine. And then we'll... oh, this could be scary. Ah, we're fine. So yeah, when it comes to things like Death Spray and Stun Needle and that sort of thing, the amount of times that they hit your allies is random. So sometimes it can do like a little bit of damage, and other times it can almost one-shot your characters, or it can just outright one-shot your characters, depending on how it feels. But we got lucky there, and only hit us like 2 or 3 procs, I think. So it's pretty good. This is good. We want cows. Cows are very nice. Because cows are very juicy in terms of AP for us. So
And steak, they're pretty juicy as well.
yeah, they're just pretty juicy in general.
Yeah, just generally juicy boys.
Alright, so we want everyone's mantra here to complete before we get to the next boss, but we've got another decently long corridor that we should hopefully get enough encounters to finish those off. And as I've said that, I've cursed the encounter rate as to not give us anything. Yep. There we go. This is actually an encounter that I don't want to see, because at this point we're better off getting lots of packs of smaller things, just because we need an even spread between everyone. So I'll still take the encounter, it's not one I'm happy to take. Okay.
Mean Spider Cow, man. Spider Cow did so much for you early game.
I know, right? And we use the second blast purely for an encounter like that one, which is normally super slow. But with that it's just a one-shot, which is very nice. We can't do that again though, so we hope we don't get that encounter another time. But I got it close enough. I'll do my save and restoring now. So yes, the next boss fight is through a couple of doors, which are basically right next to each other. Do have to do some menus once we get the abilities, but I don't need to set mantras because once again, in the story, the characters don't eat the boss character, so we don't actually gain anything from it. So we do the mantra setting later. Where are my encounters at? Game, please. There we go. Oh. Of course we get this one again. Oh, that's awkward. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to retreat. I'm gonna just pretend that encounter didn't happen. And we dismute. Alright, let's re-roll that encounter. And hope it's one that we can take safely. Thanks, game.
Currently $17 off $1,800 for the event too, and we've only been running for 16.5 hours, so that's pretty sick. Someone should slide in and donate us $17 for Shell.
Oh damn, yeah, I didn't realize that we were getting up there so fast. Thank you all to all the donators.
Absolutely, thank you.
You know, you couldn't see it, but I was very clenched up for that because those Vile Blades do have a tendency to crit, which then means that they can spam it more, which is terrifying. But we got lucky there, and while everyone did get hit, there was no crits, which is nice. Now we do have to take one more encounter because apparently Ideal is being stubborn. But yeah, this is a probably the most common spot to spin circles, just because of how many things you need during this part. They normally get the encounters a bit faster than this. Oh my god. And normally you get better encounters than this too. Oh sorry, what was that?
Just on godlike encounterless run.
Oh yeah. Yeah, an early route for the game was actually quite encounterless. A lot of it was just skipping through, but it was found out that having extra levels and different abilities as we went through ended up just making it faster overall. Oh wait, she can't use magic currently. Whoopsie. Oh yeah, so mute as a status effect just disables your party members from being able to use spells. That's not
Does not sound ideal.
No, it's not great, especially when everyone's primarily magic based. I think that's good. Yep, that looks right. Okay, so this next boss is the first time that we really use buffs and debuffs. So yeah, we're going to be using Taunt, which is like a very strong defense down. However, it also raises the enemy attack. So we use Tarunda on Argilla, which is a physical attack down to negate the bonuses that we're giving her. Oh, I guess, whatever it is. So we just spend our first few turns doing buffs, and then we move into a bit of math again, which is always fun. I guess I can explain more about buffs. In terms of how they work in a general sense, is that they go from well, you start at 0, and then you can move to +4 and -4, depending on how the debuffs went. And okay, I think that's about what I want to do for this part. I think that's about. I think I can smack with Ideal once. The reason I'm being careful was because apparently I over counted. She only starts potentially summoning the unicorns at 500 after she's taken 500 damage. And we don't want to see the unicorns because they can use Dakunda, which negates the defense stand that we put on, which of course it's going to use its first turn in existence. Thanks, game. So this fight's going to be a bit longer than usual. And she's probably going to summon the second unicorn soon. But once that happens, then we're on a fixed schedule of what she's going to do for each turn. Okay. When she's got two unicorns out, she gains access. Well, she'll use the ability Seraph Law, which is a light skill which deals 75% of your character's current HP, and she uses that every 2 turns. And she can use it when summoned, but she didn't that time. How to do this? I think this works. Here I'm going to use a medical kit, which is just an AoE heal, just to keep everyone nice and topped up. Yep, this is Seraph Law. So this is why we had to get the Void Expel on Argila, just for protecting ourselves from that. And I should have passed there, but that's fine. And we use Venom Claw on Heat purely just to push additional damage. While it does cost him HP to use, it's generally fine because of how much he has. So yes, this is another turn we have to Void Expel, because they should use Seraph Law again. For some reason she only decided to use Generic Karma, which is interesting. I'm not sure what the boss is up to currently, but I'm just going to keep Void Expel up just to be safe.
I was dealing with chat, and I don't know if I missed what you've named this boss.
I normally call her the Spinning Hair Lady as a general thing.
That worked. Told you, I'm living for these names, man. It's getting me through the night, just waiting for stupid names of these weird-looking critters.
Oh yeah, and that miss, very scary. This is going to be something special. I think we're dead. Yep. Thanks, Heat. Well, that happens. That is SMT for you. Back to the save point. The fight was going amazingly until the miss. Alright, let's just quickly get that hot reload going on.
Ghost Ribbon in chat, sick name, Christmas Demon.
Yeah, I like that one a lot.
I love it. That's so good.
Yep. Oh, this does mean that we have to actually take random encounters again. Maybe we'll just do spin circles around the save point. Oh, nah, she won't kill me again. Surely not.
Oh, that never happens.
Nah, of course not. Let me just check progress. Oh, yeah. Oh, Giant Spider Cow is back. Not the one we wanted to see, but it's what we've got.
It's better than the Angels, isn't it?
Oh, it's quicker to kill than the Angels, but the rewards are significantly less. Although, I think 2 cows would probably do the trick, because we only need like a tiny bit for Argila to top up. Oh, of course, thanks Angels, just what we wanted. Oh, we can't take the encounter now because Argila got muted. We need her for the combo attack to kill that fight easily. Alright. Oh, menuing's so weird when someone's muted. Alright, give us a friendly encounter again. Hell, I actually take a cow at this point.
Oh, spider cow, let's go.
Oh yeah. And we got one too.
Yeah, spider cow.
But is it enough? Let's find out. It wasn't enough. God damn it, spider cow. I trusted you. Why is there so many spider cows? There are a bajillion different encounter types that we can get here, but we're just getting spider cow. Please be enough. Alright, cool. I am actually going to save again, because I don't want to do an encounter grind another time, just in case.
The Christmas demon doesn't get all up in your bizzo again.
Yep. Although I do blame Heat for that one, that was entirely his fault. Missing the attack, how could he? He had one job.
People are writing in chat upside down, and it's really making my head hurt. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, people.
Yes, it's something special.
North Americans talking to us, all upside down and stuff.
Oh, I forgot to set skills. Uh-oh. Do I just reset the console? Let's wing it and see what happens. This is probably not going to end well. Well, let's see what happens. Okay. This is gonna be really scuffed. But if RNG gods are on our side, we might make it. Who knows?
Let's get some praying to RNGesus in the chat.
I mean, so far it's going pretty well.
Yeah, right.
Top 8 up.
We can pray, we can't bless. There's still plenty of pray emotes. We can pray to RNGesus.
I don't know where she's been. Like, I'm surprised she hasn't summoned the unicorns yet. All this is absolutely terrible. It's actually working out quite fine. Oh, here we go. I just had to say something.
Yeah, why did you have to do that, man?
I wonder how much HP the unicorns themselves have. Probably too much to warrant attacking. Now we're probably getting AoE expelled, so there's no need to bother healing. Oh, Heat crit! What a champ!
Let's pray to RNGesus here.
Because it's fixed HP, everyone will survive the first hit, but it's whatever this... Oh, Surf's dead. That's fine, we can use this turn to recover. Revival bead. And medkit.
This might just mean you may need to shop again, yeah?
Maybe? I don't know. Shopping's pretty, like, the items we get are pretty lenient, but...
You're right. Hopefully. This has slowed the fight down dramatically, though,
yeah.
compared to having those skills, yeah?
Yeah, having the skills means that we're dealing like double the damage we normally would be. Although she has gone to red HP, so she is low, but we've got to go through Seraphloor again. Nigela's death, okay. So we just do the same thing we did last time.
Let's get some emote spam in the chat. See if we can get through this fight, guys.
So
I mean,
what items do we
emote.
have? No, we don't have anything special that can potentially help here.
Beyblade Demon. Nice.
Oh yeah. Oh, she's super low. Now, I'd like her, I'd like the unicorn to kill off hate. That would be great in this situation. Or that. That is fine too. I should have one. Oh, I got heaps of revival gems. Where'd I get these from?
Found them.
Oh, well, Heat and Surf are dead. Oh, wait, no. Surf's defied the odds and survived. How to save this? Let's heal Surf and revive Heat. What do I... No, I revive Heat. This is so scuffed.
Go, guys. Sketchy.com.
Although, because Surf has been reverted, he doesn't get affected by that ability anymore. So that's nice. Actually, that might be what I have to do. Is revert Heat. That actually might... Oh! On the fly.
Go on the fly routing.
Yeah.
What we do at 2 o'clock in the morning when we play RPGs.
Okay, we're alive. Everyone's alive. Revert Hate. And... she must be very close. Of course, she changes up from the pattern just to spite me. How to do this? Probably like this. So yeah, that's Charm. Heat will do whatever he pleases when he has that status effect. Should probably top up Heat there. Oh well. Oh, they must be so close. Hey, there we go. Seraphloor. Oh, killed one unicorn. We did it. My god, that was so scuffed.
Let's go! Let's get some clappers in chat, yo. Like 6 times as long. But
Oh.
we got
Yeah, it's 6 times as generous for that one.
yeah, hashtag calculated. All around. What
Yep.
a true gamer, though. Real gamer.
Let's set what was supposed to be set now. just because I'm not sure when I need them for later on. Alright.
And everyone in chat, we still are $17 away from 1800, so already, donate $17 for how sick that scuffed fight was. Worth.
It probably would have been faster to just reset the console and attempt it again, but I wanted to see what would happen.
Hey, we got plenty of time. Let's not worry about what could have happened.
True.
What would have sucked is if you went all that way and then died and had to do it again.
Yeah, true. Gale heats up. Oh yeah, so this is where we get Gale joining our party. He jumps up because you're supposed to be like a certain level at this point of the game, but which we are not at. He joins our party as by far the strongest party member, and he also comes with a lot of abilities that are very useful. Nice of cells. We got 1 cell. Oh, we're fine for money. This is great. So yeah, this is just another quick top up of items. That's fine. And 2 more of those. And then we got some mantras to set, and then a bit of menuing, and then we just run to the next boss, which is going to be much shorter than that previous one. Optimally, it's done in 2 turns, but I think the slowest it can be is 4, depending on how nice or evil the fight decides to be. So yes, in this area, Heat goes on his merry way to go do things, but because he... Oh, wait, where's my notes at? What is going on with my notes here? Oh, of course. Sorry about that. So yeah, because Heat goes off for Darius, we give him a really expensive strong mantra to master while he's gone, because he just gains it completely when he comes back. And everyone else that stays just continues on with normal ability sets. And now I've just got to set abilities. Devour, Venom Fang, Zen, and Force Boost. Alright. Oh, and Surf gets Argy. Over Zone, I think. So yes, I had to just swap some skills around just for the upcoming zone. This area is sort of like a... We get a lot of mantras completing really quickly here. So it's pretty nice, and there's not a whole lot of encounters that we really need. I think we have to take 4 or something overall, so it's nothing major. And that guy's back, just chilling. Thankfully we can run away from this one. So now we get to fight Bat again, in the same area that we fought him before. However, this time he gets to go first, but his first turn's fixed. He'll summon 2 floating goats. And... yeah, then we get to just wail on him. Oh, and he also puts a Void Expel up. So here we just want to get rid of that as quickly as possible. while keeping up Void Death, because the Baphomets or the ghosts can use instant death spells, and we got unlucky with that. We wanted him to use Void Expel again, but it's fine. It's just like an extra turn. The Dacund is a bit rude though. So what I want to do here, well, this is really weird. Probably past landmine to get rid of the resist. Hit the weakness. Void Death. We're going to be losing a bit of damage because the taunt defense down got fixed. What are these cows doing? Or goats, as the case is. We should be able to kill this turn though, so that's good. Alright. That was much nicer than the previous boss. Although it was still a very weird encounter. And this is where Heat runs off, and he is no longer available as a party member. And we have to set a new party, which is just Gale, Surf, and Argila. We bring her back because, well, there's no one else. And this area, for some reason, decides that they want to chuck in bajillions of the same enemy at you over and over again. So to start with, we're fighting Kelpies, or just floating green horses. For a while. So there's a lot of repeat menuing during these fights. Oh, also, how's it going, Trickle? So yes, we just spam fire, and then Molotov for extra fire damage. And we just kill them as quickly as we can. And then we get a lone Kelpie who's lost all his friends. And then we kill him too. Oh, ideally going in with the not needed crit, but it's nice, I guess. And now we begin navigating this probably like the first really maze-like area that we get. Just because we have ladders and stuff to worry about. Well, the first time we're here it's kind of like that too, but I find navigating in this part much harder. Oh, that's scary. Okay, we're alive. That's nice. Need to get rid of the poison. Ideally is no longer in the top slot, so my menu there was a bit scuffed. But yes, so here's probably, I think it's the first time we go out of our way to pick up a cell. A cell is just an item that you use to sell for money. And they also unlock, when you sell a certain amount of them, you unlock additional shop items. Which is nice. So yeah, that's a quantum cell there. It sells for juicy money. Also, thank you for the good luck. Upcoming here, we do want... This encounter is very good. This is one that we shall take. Just because there's a couple of mantras that we want to top off in this pass. So yeah, we won't be able to get Shiro from this one, and by the time we get to the save point, well, when we get to the save point, we'll swap that out for the next one. So yes, Gale swaps to Battle Demon. I think everyone but Argilla ends up with Battle Demon at some point. For a skill that we'll use a lot later on. Because it's pretty broken. The next fixed fight that we're coming up to is basically like it's another repeat encounter of just the same enemies over and over again. But this one's oh, this is fun. It's gonna be awkward, but it's a fun encounter. But yeah, the next one just goes for what feels like forever. And they all make seagull sounds, so it's like fighting flocks of seagulls over and over again. So yep, we get to fight hordes of Nues. And because we don't use any items for the fight, once we go through the cycle once, it just ends up being a mash fight because all the commands are in the same spot. So it's a nice and comfy fight. But yes, don't know why they decided to go with seagulls for the Nue sound, but it is what it is. I also don't know why they decided to have so many of these waves, but they also decided to do so.
There's a lot of things we can ask of why they did this.
Yeah. Alright, there we go. And that gets us Fire Demon on Surf, which is very good. And then we unlock the gate. And then we save and get ready for another math fight, unfortunately. But this is the last fight that I have to pay attention to numbers. So this upcoming fight, we want to eat the angry comma, or eat a angry comma with Surf, and we can eat another with Gale. Oh god, be kind game, don't kill me. Okay, we're not dead. Yeah, death blow from Nue is terrifying. It can go very poorly if it wants to. Oh geez, another one. Let me get to the save point. So yeah. So we just we swap Surf from Fire Demon to Fire Leader, which normally would take quite a while to get, but if we get the Devour on the Angry Comma, it fills it up immediately. And I think that their actual name is like Aramitama or something, but they look like angry grammar symbols. So, what's up with these encounters? Be gone. Alright.
I'm sorry. I'll make this quick.
Now I'm getting all the quick encounters back to back. Couldn't get them when I wanted them, but here they are now. So we want Argila, Gale Surf. That's the party order. We get to listen to some jamming tunes while doing a field hunt. A field hunt, you just run around in demon form and slash the shiny purple things. It's basically Pac-Man, but you get an amazing song to listen to during it. Okay, so yes, this is the angry comma or apostrophe or whatever you want to call them. What we want here is a fear proc off of this ice blast, which we got, which is nice. Okay. So we want to feed this one to Surf, which we have to do this for. Or Gale can crit and ruin everything. What a champ. Let's attempt it on the next turn. Okay, we got another fear proc, which is nice. Wait, I didn't do this right. Oh no. Oh no, I messed up. Have to do it like this and hope for the best. Jay's gonna run. I need to Ice Blast again. Oh, what a legend. Okay, now don't crit Gale. Good. Alright, that's probably the scariest fight that I had to do in terms of having to get lucky for the fear procs, because we really needed those mantras quickly. So being able to get them there was very good, because I didn't particularly feel like resetting the console. So it's very nice. Gale gave me a heart attack with his crit though. Oh baby. And then we can largely ignore encounters until, actually probably for the rest of the area. I'll have to look at Argila's progress, but there's one more fixed encounter and then a boss, and I think that we should be able to get everything that we need from those two. And you also notice that now that with Gale, I will always try to swap to him when I go for a retreat, because he has the skill Quick Escape, which makes running away more likely to happen. And having that is nice. Okay, so here we pick up Shira and Fire Spirit, just to pick up different coverages. Although for Surf, it's for him getting Battle Demon eventually. but we don't get that just yet. So now we're coming up to the fixed monkey fight, or I think they're oncots, as they're probably called. Wait, one. I forgot to set skills again, so we get to wing stuff. Should really remember to do that. That's alright. We shall make do. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's also fine. Letting them go to turn's a bit scary, but we should be fine. Debilitate is a -1 to all stats in terms of how that goes. We should be fine still. Not even a problem. Who needs to menu and set the right things? Oh, free agility point. A stat that does next to nothing in this game. Let's set what I was supposed to before. Double Feast over Devour. And Taunt over Venifang, I guess. We get Agilao and we swap these two over for menuing. God, my brain is being very special tonight.
What is 2:30 in the morning, man?
Yeah, it is.
I assume you're on the East Coast?
SA.
Oh, okay, so you're on the same time zone as me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so
it's 2 AM there, yeah?
Yeah, 2 AM.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm in Darwin.
Oh, okay, yeah. Woo. Just gotta check Argila to see if she has her thing done. Which she does. Okay, so I can set Dream Haze over Void Expel. Okay, so this next fight can be very spicy, or it can be super free. Because this boss can be put to sleep for some reason or another. Although, I got to change party order. My bad, I should pay more attention to my notes. We can make this work easily though. Dream Haze. Never punished. So yep, now that he's asleep, we will just wail on him. And hope that he doesn't wake up. Because the only way to confirm that he's waking up is if you hit him with a physical skill. But we don't worry about that. So yeah, it looks like Adavaka is just chilling, which is very nice. Not a problem. And that finishes off Gale and Surf's mantras, which is very good. And then we leave and are on to arguably the worst dungeon in the game. And have to fight the menu boss of leaving areas or walking downwards. Just have to hit a story trigger before we head there though, and pick up Hate. In terms of story and what happened here, we got betrayed by Bat because he's a bit of a jerk, and while we were busy doing the stuff that we were doing, they came and ambushed our home base directly. And so yeah, they came and killed most of the people, but and they captured Sarah, which is a character that exists. I don't particularly like that character, but they exist. But now we've got to go save them. Okay. So yes, welcome to Coordinate 136. This is probably... it's like the comfiest but most scary dungeon at the same time. It's weird. But yeah. Alright, we also get a small set of story parts as we climb up the castle.
Welcome to Destiny Land's beautiful mystery castle. The story to be told now is that of a beautiful princess and two princes. What dramatic conclusion awaits you along this path? Now, open the door and watch the tale unfold. Let us depart on a journey of mystery and adventure.
Okay, and now I'm going to set things I need to set. So we no longer need Terror. Hate gains the ability of First Strike, which was the reason that we sent him away, was so that we could get that. Swapping those around because I put them in the wrong spot earlier. That's fine. First Strike just means that when we enter an encounter, we have a higher chance of going first, which is very important when it comes to our safety. Here we grab protection for Surf and Hate. Oops. Which grants us access to healing abilities on them and opens up the tree further for later on. And Gale, we get Roxas. Primarily for life bonus for certain bits and pieces later on. Now sadly this is pretty much the part where we say goodbye to Argila in terms of her being in our party. We don't use her for the rest of the run. So she served us well, but it is time to move on.
This story took place not long ago. In a certain kingdom, there lived a beautiful princess with mysterious powers. Her powers were very special, for they protected the country and drove away hardship. However, one day an evil being captured the princess.
Also yes, this is a next level stories. Never unheard of.
There lived two princes who happened to be close friends of the princess. Their personalities were exact opposites of one another. One
Oh no.
In fact, the princess was secretly in love with the good prince.
Oh, the plot thickens. And straight into an encounter.
Your ass is mine.
So 4 encounters in this place. We don't take very many. We want things that are weak to fire that we can kill in 1 turn. Otherwise, it's a flea just about all of the time. Just because the encounters here are flat out terrifying when you get to the higher floors. Also, this area is a horrible, horrible maze where if you go the wrong way you get sent to the dungeons and it's awful to get out of. This is an encounter that I do want, however going second has made it scary, but they didn't do anything terrible, so we shall fight them. Goodbye, Epsaris. Ideally so bad. So yes, this part, very annoying doing it casually, because you have to find the exact correct painting, and if you go through the wrong door and end up in an area where you can't go back, you force down, have to climb all the way back up and around again. It's a interesting design decision that they made, but thankfully I didn't get lost, and we got the painting. We'll collect this for money later on. Although money isn't too big a concern anymore. It's mostly just the first few areas where it's tight. So now we just have to return back to the keep forgetting who actually has my heal available currently. We talked to the princess painting again, just to let her know that we said hi to her friend, to our good prince friend. And then we get to fight some characters that a lot of people that have played SMT games would probably come to recognize. I mean, not with them when they're in their human form, that's for certain. And yes, this is the Rhythm Bros, who end up turning into the Jack Bros. Good old hee-hoes. So here, on the first turn, we want to take out the Jack Frost. And set up the defense down for the Pyro Jack. Pyro Jack's already being a bit of a jerk straight up. How terrifying. Sure. Oh yeah, we don't have any medkits. Because of how scuffed the earlier thing was. Well, we'll just do this. See how it goes. It's probably the best outcome of what we could have got there. Because Heat, like his name implies, he resists fire, so him being targeted is not a worry at all. Sure, we'll just top everyone up to a nice safety HP threshold. Oh, good thing I did so. And there he goes. So yes, Pyro Jack, very unhappy that we beat him. He says we suck and then he leaves. Bit of a jerk. But he does give us a cell though, which is nice. Whoa. This is another free encounter. We see the Jack Frosts. And that's technically the last encounter I have to take for this whole zone. Because getting protection's the only like required mantra for here.
The evil prince was madly in love with the princess. He often interfered with the princess in her love. He desperately craved her affections for himself. But try as he might, no matter what he did, her feelings for the good prince never changed.
Okay, now I'm going to save, because from this point on, the encounters in this place are just outright terrifying. It goes well most of the time, but you generally get so many close calls that this place is just dumb. So yes, for us to get through this floor we have to do a lot of mirror puzzle rooms. There's no RNG or anything to these, they're all fixed. And you also get really good loot for doing them, which is nice. So yes, there's 3 of these mirror rooms that we have to do first, and then the floor opens up. Oh. Interacting with the chests is a very hard game mechanic. Not really, but why not? And doing that one unlocked the right side, the first right side mirror room, which we'll just go do now. But yeah, because these are consistent, we can pre-turn all the mirrors into like where they need to be. Which makes this part not so bad. So yes, one more mirror room to go, and then we reach probably where we get really scary because we have long corridors of very spooky encounters. Thankfully, the game devs decided to make it that while you're in a puzzle room, you won't get encounters, which is nice of them. Oh boy, here we go. Alright, that's fine. That is less fine. We're alive. That's the main thing. Well, Hate's not, but everyone else is. But yeah, that's what I mean about the encounters just being outright scary. This one. This one, and then the princess mirror, I think. Alright, go. I can remember puzzles. I can't remember menus, but I can remember puzzles. Okay, with that being the last thing, we are free to head up to the next area. I am going to save again though, just in case. The next floor, thankfully in a speedrun is not a problem, but I remember casually struggling with it a lot. Because you just randomly pick a roller coaster to take up, and you have to solve, well, that.
They both went to rescue the imprisoned damsel. However, the evil prince, in his hatred of the good prince, challenged him to a duel that he might never reach the princess. There, in front of the princess, the two men faced each other, and the duel began.
So yeah, thankfully there's only one of these that we actually have to climb up. Which is this one all the way back here. And corners are the worst. And this is where we get to see Surf doing some surfing on some very dangerous equipment. He just zooms around that platform. We activate this switch, and then we just have to make our way back down, because unfortunately it would be too easy if we could just take the platform back. Because this is a free encounter, I will take it. May as well help Gale with his mantra. But yep, just dumping more magic onto Surf. Basically, every level up for Surf that we get, and like we just pump magic into him until he's at 99. And then we start putting points into Vitality. Because magic is just that good. Okay. Oh no. Let's see how they treat us. We should be okay. Yeah, we're fine. So yes, even if you get so every of those roller coasters that you take up and head back down the wrong, like if you got the wrong one, you have to do this same very long walk back where you get encounters for days, which is not fun from a casual standpoint, and encounter rate currently isn't fun from a speedrunning point, but we're fine. Alright, we made it through. And now upcoming is another dark corridor of stairs. Oh, that was nice of him. That guy can just go in if he wants to, but he apparently was in a good mood and just wanted to give me a smack. Uh oh. Let's see how this goes. I think that's a crit, yep. Oh, Sonic Wave. Just what we wanted to see. A second Sonic Wave doesn't really mean much. Yep, Gale is indeed confused. I believe in you, Heat. You can get us out of here. What a champ. That encounter can go very wrong, because Confuse is an annoying mechanic that can, your order can go through correctly, or they can just do as they please, which normally means that they revert or throw money away or just do something that's not nice. Thankfully we're getting most of our runs first attempt, which is good, because as you saw from before, the fails are scary. Also, I wonder what could possibly be happening in these gaps. I wonder what they could possibly be referring to there. But yes, chucking in another save because I really dislike this area. And now we just get comfy stair climb into another puzzle room, and then we're almost through this area and into my favourite part of the game. So can't wait to be out of this part.
The truly good prince was struck by a fatal blow from the truly evil prince. But before he could complete his plan, the princess collapsed in front of the tragically slain body and sank into deep sadness. Her heart was overcome with despair, and that power called forth great destruction. Thusly, the world fell under a terrible darkness.
Oh no, bad things. So yes, this is the last puzzle room, which combines the elements from the two previous set of floors together. So we get a light mirror puzzle and a roller coaster puzzle at the same time. But luckily we don't get any encounters during this, so it's pretty comfy. But yeah, a good tidbit about this room, there is one of the key cards to open up specific walls in this game, and one of them is in this room, but you have to go out of the way quite a lot to actually get it. And because this is just any percent, we don't bother collecting it because we don't need it for anything. Almost through this place, just a couple more elevator rides to go. And then we have the last thing to put in place. And we are through. Up to the final stair climb, which is probably the scariest of them. But we should be fine. As long as we get our hot retreats in, it will be all dandy. Thankfully we do get a save point, so I won't have to do that again if I happened to meet an unfortunate end climbing the stairs. But so far it's looking pretty good. I mean, it only just started, but you know. Also, movement in here, while it looks straightforward, it's really quite awkward. Because it's like tank controls in conjunction to where the camera's facing, but the camera's constantly on like a pivot. Oh joys. We're fine. Surf's probably dead, but we can still have a chance to run. Yeah. Not even a problem.
Come on, your ass is mine.
Get into him, hate. Thankfully we got through there. Had a scary one towards the end there, but we made it. We set Zan the Bufu. We save again because we have a boss fight. And an unskippable cutscene as well. The first one since a while. So here we make everyone an angel because we want Hammer on everybody because Hammer's a very good skill. It has a nice combo ability as well. Yeah, I think that's fine. I'm just checking. MP's fine. Alright. Comfy cutscene.
Oh, how nice. You came all this way so that I could devour you.
Sounds like a me issue.
Oh yeah, feel free to take it.
Do a good job, I'll bring you
Cool, so as many of us know, a lot of people around are affected by anxiety and depression, either personally or through family, friends or colleagues. Right now, over 1 million people in Australia experience depression and 2 million experience anxiety. On average, 8 people take their lives every day in Australia. Beyond Blue's vision is for all people in Australia to achieve their best possible mental health. The funds that we are raising here at Oz Speedruns will enormously help support people and protect their mental health and give them time to recover when they're unwell. Reduce people's experiences of stigma and discrimination and improve people's opportunities to get effective support for the services at the right time. I personally have used Beyond Blue before. It is a worthwhile cause, guys, so if you do have the ability, I know it's tough times at the moment with coronavirus around and a lot of people not working, but if you do have the means, please drop some donations in. It'll help everyone and it's going to such a good cause.
If you want the girl back, then kill your leader.
What?
Maybe we'll reward you and your sweetheart with a trip to Nirvana. Mick doesn't give a damn.
That is some
about
intense
her, and
cutscene,
neither
dude.
do I.
Oh yeah.
Once
Nothing
we're
quite
there,
like just
she's all yours.
getting with a knife in the belly.
And getting slapped with it.
Yep.
Carefully. Do as I say.
I always found it weird that
For a while.
he just finished stabbing him and he's like, hey, I've got a juicy offer for you. It's like, but you just got stabbed by him. Why are you even considering it? Like, your blood is still in your cheek from being slapped with a knife.
RPG things.
Pete, no.
Yeah.
You can't trust that traitor.
I knew this was coming. Now we'll know for sure who's superior.
Pete, stop!
Don't move, maggots!
There is no alternative. Defeat him, Surf.
A small thing to note with this is that because this game came out in like 2004-ish, but they actually got like a decent voice cast, especially for its time period, where a lot of JRPGs just really shouldn't have got voice acting. But they got quite a good cast for this game, which I'm quite happy with. Especially because I have to listen to them quite a bit. So yes, this is a fixed fight where Heat just slaps us around a bit. And then we get another cutscene that we can skip, and then there's another really small unskippable cutscene after.
Easy does it. Get out of here.
Where are you going?
So yes, the mechanics for the next boss fight casually are quite interesting. Because this guy gets split into two parts. He has his head and his body, each with different strengths and weaknesses. So you have to play around those, so you can't just use like AoE magic and hope for the best. Which, unfortunately, it is after unskippable cutscenes, so experimenting kinda sucks. But the actual boss design is quite cool. So yes, the body is weak to fire, so we focus that first, just because our strongest abilities are fire currently, especially on Surf. And in this first turn here, he will randomly grab one of our party members and absorb them. Grabbing Gale is fine. The worst outcome there is if they grab Surf, but we are fine. So we should be able to kill off the body here, which will release Gale because, well, the head's got nothing to go back to afterwards. And the head itself is weak to wind, which is why we've got that at the ready as well. And he does a mean slap with his auto attack. We'll just top Heat up here, because there's no reason not to. Oh, Heat going in. What a champ. And so yes, that is Rahu down. And that masters Angel and everybody. So now we just gotta mash through hey, you've unlocked some abilities. And another unskippable cutscene just to top this area off. This
Nice.
one,
Well, we do have $5.61 donation from Alkide again, saying Burgerland in Japan, who raids with
It
Clone
looks like
in
that got
FF14,
We will
supporting
meet
my
him
group's
again.
off-tank
He is
just
strong.
cause. Also, to make fun of him
Better
tomorrow
ally
night.
than Cielo.
Oh, come
I
on!
look forward
I
to it.
totally saved Sarah back there.
Thank you very much, man.
Joking? That makes me sick.
Yeah, what she said.
What is joking?
As far as I know, it means you aren't serious.
I
so
do
yes,
not
this is
comprehend.
probably my least favorite cutscene to have to sit through. Because it's one of those awkward power of friendship ones. And it's like, ugh.
Surf! I'm sorry. Oh, you're
Like, it's not terrible,
Yeah, he
but
don't understand
it's not great.
self-control.
Well, at least everyone's alright now. I'm sorry. I came here to help. But I've only created problems. There really isn't anywhere I belong.
Hey, why you say that, Sarah?
You've got a place to stay. Well, I mean, we're, you know,
We're comrades, am I right?
yeah. That's
This
it.
event can indeed not be skipped.
Comrades?
That's right.
I do not comprehend.
Oh, hush. That's enough from you.
Hey, say something, Surf.
Thankfully, after we make the decision, we can skip the rest of it. But yes, now we are up to probably, like, by far the better segments of the run, because it becomes a lot less strict in what you need, and it's a lot more freeform with just how you deal with everything that happens. And we also get, like, amazing music. But before we go there, I do have to do some shopping.
You get some more heals while you're going.
Oh yeah, I'll get some bonus ones just in case. We sell this, this. Hang on a second. What is the moon cycle or sun cycle at currently? Oh no, it was fine. Apparently I'm just not used to seeing that number. So a very minor thing. The spinning circle in the top left of the screen when I'm running around, it doesn't affect like anything at all outside of shop prices. Well, it does very minor things, but nothing amazing. Megami bombs and fire bombs. And thankfully, I shouldn't actually need to buy a healing here because we pick up quite a fair bit of healing at the start of the next area. And so here we just set the party and skills, Cielo, Surf Gale, because yeah, we now have Cielo on our team, who is the Jamaican guy who just randomly makes an appearance. Quick escape is what I need. I've got Pull and Poker, that's a useless ability. Surf gets Harmer and Dia. So yeah, from this point on, Surf has officially become our healer, but we only need a tier 1 magic spell on him, because his magic is just that high, it doesn't matter. Whereas normally you'd want to upgrade to further along the line. But here we get to abuse magic once again. So Surf gets Bow Demon, he gets Adamant, Agila gets nothing. Gale goes back to Roxas, just to finish that off. And Cielo gets Ice Spirit. And then I'll save. Yeah, so the big reason that we use Cielo a lot in the run from this point on is that his character is only weak to status effects. So he won't die to like fire and the lack of that. Well, I mean he still can, but he doesn't have a weakness to it, which is just nice. And so yes, now we get to head over to the deserted ship. Which turns out is a ship in the desert. So yeah, there's like a million cutscenes before we actually enter here. However, all of them are skippable, so yeah, it's very nice in that regard. But there is a lot of mashing that you have to do to actually get through them all. Okay, so yeah, Hate and Igila have left our party. That's why we have Gale in instead of Hate. And Gale also has useful abilities for here as well. So yes, our objective for this area is to navigate the ship and place bombs in specific areas. As well, Hate and Igila, Igila baits the enemy force in, and then we just do like a pincer maneuver sort of thing and just blow them up or we escape. Or at least that's the plan. So yes, we start at the bottom, well, as low as we can get in the ship. And I think this is the first area that you that when you first play the game you just get lost all the time, because it's all very thin corridors and just long paths, and if you miss one of the bomb rooms you have to go find wherever it was. But hopefully that doesn't happen today, because I've run it a few times. I should remember all the bomb locations. There's no encounters in this area yet until I trigger a fixed fight that's up ahead. We go out of our way to trigger this mainly because of this item here, which are attack mirrors, which are very strong and broken items. They cast a party-wide aura that reflects physical attacks for a turn. Oh really? You hit Gale with that? But yeah, so we use that in specific boss fights later on. Wow, Gale's getting beaten on. But we are good. Took me a bit to remember who my healer was. But yep. Surf coming through with the clutch. These skulls are the worst. I dislike them quite a lot. I'm sure many people that have played SMT games in the past understand my dislike for them, especially if you went through Nocturne. But thankfully they are weak to fire here, so we can exploit that. which makes them not too bad. However, this is scary. I think Surf might be dead. Yep. Which means I run. I will spin in circles here just because I like to have Ice Spirit on Cielo after this point. Although these single encounters are making it very questionable. Never mind, we got there. Okay, so Gale moves on to Battle Demon. Well, he's already got Battle Demon because we got lucky with the Mitama earlier. So now we move on to Spirit for like a one-off skill that we use right towards the end of the game. But it's very necessary for that fight, so we pick it up here because there's no real better time to do so. There's no pressing needs for anything. So yeah, that's just Gale explaining the general gist of the area again. And we pop in here for another cell. Juicy money. We head off and through here. I'm actually quite surprised that we're seeing this specific encounter so much. Good job, Gale. Whoa, see how they're going in though. Making up for it. So yes, a bomb through this way. And there's one more bomb on this floor before we head to the next one. So these are Asoras, good old floating stingrays. Thankfully they're weak to Alec, which Cielo has now. Well, Cielo just has. And Wind, which Gale has. I mean, Surf has it on him as well, but it's not AoE, so it's not particularly worth it. This is another fixed encounter. And we just top that off there. Alright, cool. See how looking good. Top him up. Oh, that was a bit of a mismenu. Not a problem though. We just have to travel down here. That's the wrong way. Because of the force drain, I am going to retreat from this encounter. It was going to be super questionable to do regardless, but I think my internet just dropped again. Never mind, it sorted itself. internet, please.
I love Australian internet.
Oh yeah. I don't know what's going on. It's been fine for ever, but you know, the one time I need it to be good.
Yeah. Unlock, man.
Thankfully, it's sorted itself back out again though, which is good. So yes, that was the last bomb for this set of floors. So yes, now we go to floor 4, pick up a bomb here. Now this is a super awkward encounter that I'm not going to take. Even if I went first, I still probably wouldn't have taken that because of just how funky the resists are and weaknesses. Now these sheep are like the bane of my existence when it comes to this area. They just don't die. But this follow-up encounter was quite nice.
Alright, so we have put some extra money that Alkide has already donated towards Tony Hawk Underground 2, which has met that incentive, so we will be seeing Tony Hawk's Underground 2 as a part of the marathon, so extending ASM, let's go.
Nice. More games is more good.
Hawk Block is growing.
Good old Hawk Block. Well, that's a bit of a tongue twister to say, isn't it?
That's why we spell it Hawk Block.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll just AoE fire these guys down. Okay, so upcoming on this floor is probably one of the scariest just generic fixed encounters. It's 3 Shatter Skulls that all go first, and they can just kill me if they want to. There's a strat available for if you have everyone live, if you have 2 people live, and if you have 1 person live. Well, if you have Surf live as the 1 person. But if it's just purely Cielo or Gale by themselves, there's no hope. But let's see how they're feeling today. Top Cielo up, and we will give him a mantra. I think. I know, we'll change Surfs to Fire Lord. Oh wait, so it was Diamond Protection. I thought he was. What a champ. Adamant. So yeah, we get Adamant on a lot of people because it grants us access to Dream Haze, which was the skill that Igila used earlier in the boss fight to put an enemy to sleep. We can use asleep enemies to our advantage very heavily when it comes to doing Devours, which does remind me that I do need to set that over Devour. Good old Devil Feast. and we will also, well, I just, to the top of my head, we'll chuck Void Ice over Macagem, I guess. Alright, let's see how the Chatter Skulls feel like treating us today. Okay, that's good. That's good. Perfect. Not even a problem. Because yeah, as you saw there, even without them critting, Cielo still almost bit the bullet anyway. With crits, with them getting extra turns, it can just be outright nasty. Thankfully that didn't happen. So just got some items to pick up again. Oh, it's a repeat of before, but only just 2 of them. I kind of them to show up. Oh, also, I should probably explain Damnation. That's that very large AoE attack that I use there. That requires everyone, all my party members, to have Armor equipped, which is why we got Angel on the Rahu fight earlier. Just so we can use that for this area. As well as future areas where it's also very useful. Okay, what have we got? Event encounter, I'm leaving. Alright, so up here, another bomb location, and there's also an optional heal terminal, which I might take. I'll check Cielo's MP. Yeah, I'll use it just to top Cielo up. Sometimes, depending on the encounters you get, it's just not needed, but with how often I've had to use my Beyonga, I may as well top up. Okay. Nice. Life terminal just to fill up some MP. But yes, get used to seeing a lot of AoE fire. Soon that will be very common, but it will only just be Surf using it rather than it being a combo skill. Because, yeah, fire very strong against almost everything. That was unfortunate. Yeah, the sheep generally live with a slither of HP, which is what makes them so annoying. This way. So yes, this upcoming bomb has another fixed fight, but it's not particularly scary. Like, it can be, but it's generally fine. Surf absolutely taken a clobbering. Alright, good. We've only got one bomb to go. Oh, that was terrifying. It's okay, we're fine. Just a minor spook. Chaos, which is the ailment Surf just got inflicted with there, deals as much damage as you do to enemies back to you. However, if you just outright kill the enemies, it doesn't happen. So while it can be absolutely devastating in encounters like that, it's not that big a problem. If it was on Cielo, that would have been a different story, but thankfully that was not the case. Good job, Gale.
What's your PB time in this, man?
My PB for this game is 5 hours and 7 minutes and something.
Pretty generous estimate. Is that just because you know, big RNG factors?
Yeah, mainly due to the RNG. Like, getting a consistent run at that time is very, very unlikely.
What's world record? Do you know?
World record is about 4.5 hours but that's on PS2. We get Shura. PS2 and PS3 versions are actually quite different. Mainly because the PS2 version plays like how it's supposed to. PS3 version plays at like 50 Hertz instead of 60, so it's basically like a PAL version, regardless of how it's supposed to be, which means the entire game is slowed down by about a sixth. So while my PB is like half an hour off, it's still decently close if you account for console differences. Get rid of that.
So the times aren't split on the leaderboards between PS2 and PS3?
No, there's not really enough runners to warrant it, so it's not that big a deal.
I think that's a big factor with any speedrun this sort of time, is that even with version differences and that sort of stuff, you don't really have enough competition to make it worthwhile.
Yeah, like there's a few of us, but yeah, it's definitely few and far between.
Yeah.
The community has been getting, well, in terms of purely Digital Devil Saga, we do have a few runners. What am I looking for here? Here it is. That have been pretty active lately, so that's been nice being able to see other runners. Also, yes, for this fight, this is the first fight we really abused Devil Feast, which is if the enemy is feared, it's an instant kill, and you get the confirmed Devour, which is very nice. So we just try to trigger the fear and then eat with Surf here, because we want to get his next mantra from this fight. And thankfully we got there fine. Because yeah, that's a big chunk of AP there, which is very nice. But yeah, I think currently, I know we've got 2 currently active runners, myself being one of them, but I think we're going to have a 3rd one soon, in terms of being active, so that's nice. Like, we've got people that have done runs in the past, but I've just moved on to different games.
To other games, yeah.
Yeah.
Big games is like SMT, or do you run other stuff as well?
I run primarily at the moment. I've been focusing on SMT stuff, but I have run stuff like Nier Automata and like Resident Evil in the past. Resident Evil, like with the Resident Evil 2 remake, I picked that up. It was pretty fun. But
this game mechanically and menus wise actually reminds me quite a bit of Resident Evil.
Yeah, there's a lot of menuing in this.
And granted, like, obviously they're different games, but even like the shop menus, like when I first saw them, it reminded me of Resident Evil, like shopping menus and that sort of stuff. So
yeah,
even the art style is quite similar.
Yeah, I just wish the menus were as smooth in this as they are in Resident Evil. They're very clunky in this, unfortunately. But that's just a thing with old games a lot of the time. Alright, so now this is where we pick up the big fire skill. Once we get Fire Emperor, Surf just becomes like an absolute machine. And yeah, so our primary focus is trying to get Surf a lot of devours and encounters that we can. And yeah, making sure he gets that so we can abuse it as early as we possibly can. Oh boy, this is kind of scary. Getting really lucky on them not getting crits. I'll take it, but it's still very strange. Oh, that reminds me, I need to set Moralgion over Health Boost. I don't think there's any other skills I have to set at this point, even though we've unlocked a bajillion of them. Because a lot of the mantras we're getting now are purely to reach the higher tiers, rather than to use them immediately. So this room here should be the final bomb. I'll just have to check the text box quickly to make sure it is the last one. Hope I didn't miss any. Yep, that's fine. If you don't see a number in the first box quickly, then you're all good. Which is nice. Cielo is being very impressive in your survival here. But yeah, as you can probably see, even though I got a Devour in, it still takes quite a bit to get Fire Emperor on Surf, because it is a hefty mantra to learn. But upcoming will be a few encounters that we take a very high AP rich that we feed to Surf, so it's not too bad. Oh, I got some heals there. That's nice. No, I don't want to take this. So yeah, now that we've set all the bombs, we head back to where we started from. And we fight back for the third time, because repeat fights, so enjoyable. Right, so yes, just gotta make our way back, and boss fight time. Yeah, I can agree with the PS3 version not being great. Oh. Okay, that's a crit. Are we alive? Oh, we're fine. Not even anything to worry about. Only slightly spooked. Alright, so this is our first usage of Dream Haze plus Devil Feast. For some reason, they thought that while enemies are asleep, they let the insta-kill devour mechanic work a large majority of the time. So we can basically insta-kill any single target as long as it's possible to put it to sleep. So we use that here on the Frostvalgas or the giant seagulls to make Surf a very happy boy for his mantra. Tell you what, I really hope that the sleep lands, because that is terrifying. Alright. However, unlike from a fear proc, like Surf, very good timing Surf, it can just miss. It's not normally too bad. But it can be a bit finicky. There we go. But as you can see, that gives quite a nice chunk towards Surf's bar there. So yeah, Surf's just numbing on down. Getting a third bird is very nice. The Moonum you really want to get there is 2, but getting a third is definitely fantastic. Okay, so now we just got, because I think Gale's mantra proc there, we will change that save, and then we're up to a boss fight. Spirit to Ogre. I agree with that. E8S is a bit of a nightmare. So yes, just gonna save, and then I have to change my party order, and then we've got Bat 3. After a heal, party order is Cielo, Gale, Surf. Pretty sure. Yep. Now this fight is very luck based. Unlike the earlier ones where it's decently alright. If Bat wants to just kill you on turn 2, he will. I hope that misses, because it being on Cielo is a bit iffy. Alright, cool. He seems to be very interested in cursing someone today. Gale is the best target for him to actually successfully curse, but looks like he doesn't fancy it, which is very good. He basically wasted his entire first turn. So this is why we bought the Magni bombs earlier. Just so everyone can get some hits in on this guy. Because ideally we want to kill him in 2 turns, because otherwise it's just... it can become quite hellish. Alright, let's see what he does. How does Bat want to play it today? Okay, that's good. This isn't great, but it's fine. Oh yeah, you can also decide to turn your party into bats if he wants to. Please God. Alright, cool. We are fine. If he ends up turning your whole party into bats, he can then just follow up. Oh baby, that was scary. Alright. Oh, my heart was a bit of flutter there when I saw that miss. But we're through it. And he just might be. Oh, we've got another unskippable cutscene.
Oh man, you three are heavy.
Which I had forgotten about until just now.
Do you realize we could share the same fate as them? We all hate. We all fight. We all devour just to survive. But eventually we'll die. I couldn't defend myself. We aren't any different from him. What's the point then? Why live like this? Why are we even alive? Surf, tell me.
Oh, the English VAs aren't too bad, especially for its time period. But Cielo being Jamaican and Argila are a bit interesting. But yeah, I also prefer the Japanese voice actors for the game, but then I have to play the game in JP, and that's hard. Well, when it comes to runs anyway.
Released 2004, wasn't it?
Yeah, about then. Yeah, so it was a while ago.
That is a hot minute.
Yeah, it is. So yes, we just had to once again trigger cutscenes, but thankfully these ones are skippable. And now we get to do more shopping, and we get to head to some sewers. Because every game needs a sewer section. Okay. So yeah, this is an example of selling cells purely to unlock an item. Assuming I remembered to pick up all the cells I needed, we should leave the vendor and we should get a prompt here. Alright, cool. So doing that, I unlocked us stoma sprays, which we only buy a couple of, but we use to get to the sewer safely because it's through a low level area. This stone. We also have wild cards now, which are very nice. Oh, where's the... there we go. So yes, now we get to actually go back through this area that we were at right at the start of the game. Surf should top everyone up just in case, even though we are a stoma sprayed, it was probably not necessary, but may as well. Yeah, so a stoma spray acts like a repel in Pokemon would. It just stops us getting encounters from things that are lower level than us. Well, a decent amount lower than us.
This is the first dungeon again, isn't it?
It is, yeah. We have to run through here to hit the next area. Which, when you play casually, it doesn't actually tell you a whole lot about that you have to wander through here to get there.
It's one of those wander around until you find it sort of things.
Yeah, at least it felt like that when I played. There could have been very obvious tells that I just missed, but yeah, so now we come down this way and we just pass through. So yeah, to go through the weird funky coloured walls, you need specific keycards. Unlocking them takes forever, but it does unlock a lot of optional bosses and things. This game has a massive amount of optional content that we just don't touch in the run. That are generally all behind those walls. And then there's there's a whole slew of bosses behind there that I am really glad we don't have to deal with, because that would require a lot of grinding to be able to do them. So yes, now we're in the sewers. Here we need to primarily focus on getting Surf into his cannon form, pretty much. And we have Heat back as well, which is nice. Yep, that's fine. So yes, now we get Gale only sees use in specific encounters from this point on, because Heat just takes his place back again. So we have Celia Surf Heat. We also have to set skills on Heat as well, because he got some things while he was gone. So yeah, so now we have, well, we still have Harmer on all party members, so we can still use Damnation on things that we need to, and now we've got 2 sources of Dream Haze, so for the bigger encounters we can still, also we've got more chances of putting them to sleep just in case they happen to miss. And here's everyone's favourite mascot, Mothman. Absolute champion. A hero of the people, as it were. So yeah, this is also the point where we see a lot of AoE fire from Surf, because it kills lots of things and it's very good. Well, that's kind of scary. Okay, good, we went first. Oh, we didn't escape though. It's back to being scary. Okay, we're good. The Birdos were nice. And yeah, this place, also very maze-like. It takes a lot of getting used to in terms of navigation, but it's not as... I didn't find this place as bad as the ship or upcoming areas. Actually, I should probably change... Ooh. Yeah, sure, let's get this. Change Silo's mantra, because we still do have to get a lot of things on him. Okay, so here we go from Battle Demon to Karma, which is down here somewhere. There it is. Oh, the Lunasaura. Oh, never mind, he bought friends. It's teasing me with how close Surf's getting there. Surf getting it at this point is very good. Normally it's not until much later. Oh, also yeah, that's the Astoma spray wearing off that I used earlier. As you can probably tell, it doesn't really work in this area because the enemies are a bit too high level. Oh, getting stuck on corners because they have the biggest hitboxes. Oh no, Mothman. Why? Okay, we're fine. This encounter rate though. I hate's keen for these Isauras. Let's get him. I'd like to get Fire Emperor done in this room. Look, it's not necessary, but I'm hoping. Also, yeah, water snakes. Very nice enemies. I was thinking about devouring one, but then I wasn't sure how I was going to kill the other. So unfortunately, looks like we just get to run past that terminal for now. And now we get to do a quick underwater maze that has to do with currents. Thankfully the path isn't that complicated to remember, so it's not too bad, but navigating these is, it can be quite a chore. Because if you get lost in them, you basically have 8 sections you can go into because of the sun cycles, or the solar flare, I guess. So each time you like transport to another zone like this, it advances time up the top left. And if it completely fulfills that, you get kicked out of the area and have to restart it again. Thankfully that went quite uneventfully, so it was pretty fine. I'm going to take encounters here until I get Surf Mantra done, just because the next save point after this one is quite a while away, and I'd rather have Surf be... What is up with this last part of the bar? I swear it never ends. Probably better off to do this now, so we can move on to another mantra while we travel. This will do it. Oh god. Why is he going first? Okay.
Man, we do have a quick dono here saying how much for the runner to show off the red star strap, or red star stat for the secret boss. And they're also asking when's Worcester. Worcester's run is Pokemon White 2 at 7:45 on Saturday morning.
Oh.
Well, 7:45 my time. Early Saturday morning.
Yeah, going for the optional stuff takes a long time. I don't think I have anything consistent enough for that either, unfortunately.
This game is already by far long enough.
I mean, there is a 100% category if you really want to be keen on that. That one goes for about 30 hours. I haven't run it myself, but there has been a madman who has done it, which was very impressive. 30-hour like RTA.
That's gross. Remember when Breath of the Wild first came out, people were doing, or someone did a 100% run of that, fell asleep in it for 8 hours, and then came back and did it again and PB'd by like 8.5 hours because they didn't go to sleep.
Yeah, like, yeah, runs like that are a bit out of my league.
Oh yeah, yeah, like people think running an RPG is hard. You know, running hundos that are literally more than a day long, that takes all sorts of commitment, that does.
Yeah, longest I've gone so far has been around about 10 hours, and that's enough for me.
Even 10 hours is you know, been pretty in there with runs.
Yeah.
My runs are around 3 to 4 hours.
Oh yeah, that's I like that area. That's like a comfy zone, I find, for doing runs too.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, when I started some of my RPG runs, they were a bit longer, but I've obviously ground them down now to reasonable time. So yeah, I don't think I could go over the like 6 to 7 hour mark.
Yeah, it's a big jump, especially when it just comes down to motivation. Because when you like lose a lot of time in a certain split, it's like, oh geez, I have to get all the way back to this part before I get time save.
Yeah. Do I reset 4 hours into an 8-hour run?
Yeah, that feels the worst.
Yeah, like as much as I love like the what is it, FF789. I just couldn't bring myself to run them just for the sheer length of time that the runs are, and that it would just be so frustrating, like with FF7 getting off step counts 6 hours into the run, and then having to reset sort of thing. It'd be hard work. Takes a lot of dedication.
Yeah. I like I don't have double piece set on that guy. We'll give this to Heat then. Yeah, I'm not too big a fan of step counters, just because I'm just not good at that sort of thing. But yeah, I can always admire those that do runs. That's not the right ability. That do those though, because they're very intense.
Yeah, the dedication to run something where you know, every directional input has to be perfect for so many hours. It's nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, I like these because generally they're pretty comfy outside of when the game just wants to end the run sometimes.
Yeah, but I mean, I think you're probably one of the very few people that says SMT is comfy.
Yeah, I guess that's also pretty fair.
Most people find it nail-biting for like 90% of the game.
This is a rare encounter, Oimai Kane, I think. Weird brain thing. If you manage to actually beat him, you get a lot of good rewards. Unfortunately, we don't have the setup in the run to take him on. But he's a thing that just randomly pops up.
You know what the encounter rate is on it?
No idea. It's very, very low. I normally see 1 to 2 generally per run, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's quite rare.
Similar to like Octopath, you can get what's called a Kate, and they're usually a 2 to 3% spawn in most encounters. So they're pretty rare as well, but thankfully they're not as hard to take out as what weird brain thing is.
Yeah. Yeah, it just requires a very specific setup because it's weak to gun, and well, outside of the like initial ammo purchase, we just don't use guns. So it's a bit awkward. Wait, I needed to change my... Well, no, I did change marchers. Did I? I'm not even paying attention to what I'm doing. Yep. Good thing muscle memory was onto it. And yeah, like Zero said in the chat, they are much easier to fight in DDS2, because rather than it being a single dude, it's like 5 of them, and then it's basically like playing the slots and seeing if you can hit their weaknesses. Which is pretty fun. And much more doable than in this game.
You've got to take corners like a truck in this game. The hitboxes extend off corners so far.
Yeah, they're awful. I really dislike the corners. Because I want to try to like optimize movement, but you've still got to take such
like a racing
wide
game. You've got to try and hit the apex. Apex is about 7 years past the corner.
Yeah, it's really like that. And there are some corners that you just get stuck in, and it's like, why? Why does it extend out this way? Like... Wait, Surf's got his thing. What am I doing? I haven't said this yet. Fire amp over Matera. We don't need Earth anymore. So yes, now Surf is an absolute lad. This will be his first showing with fire amp shenanigans. Don't need to change anything. Alright, cool.
It is very early in the morning, so I have missed the fact that we are now past the $1,800 mark for the event in under 19 hours, so clappers for everyone.
Oh yeah, well done everyone, yeah. So yes, this fight just comes down to getting everyone with AoE fire again, but yeah, as you can probably tell, Surf's damage numbers just spiked dramatically. It's because we added on Fire Amp, which increases fire damage by like 50%, and because we already had Fire Boost on, which is 25%, those stack together, so we've just got very, very chunky fire damage. It's great.
He's a strong boy.
Very strong. And I think so yeah, that's Pixie. I think that's the, you know, in terms of all SMT. Oh, that's a wall. That's the highest encounter level Pixie in the franchise, just because it's so late in the game, whereas normally they're in like the very early areas. Ooh. Okay, we're good. The grinding hallways are a area that you unlock much later, like the Titania one, which is, you have to fight Beelzebub to unlock that grinding one. It's a good grind though, but yeah, that's an area that we do not go to in this run. So yes, this is a room where they decided to just chuck in a bunch of ladders right next to each other. They really wanted to get their climbing animations worth just for this room. You can see Surf climbing a lot. Another spooky pixie. But yeah, the pixies aren't particularly threatening because they are generally such a weak demon. However, they can call reinforcements, and then those reinforcements can also call reinforcements, and it's a very scary spiral that it can devolve into. So it's generally better to just leave them alone. And now we're coming up to probably my least favorite fight in the run. We've got Cerberus upcoming, and he is an absolutely awful encounter that I wish we had a safer way to fight. But we make do with what we've got. So yes, I will change party order in a moment now. So if it's yellow, I think that's all good, yeah. Of course, an encounter right before the boss. When my escape target's right at the other end. Alright. Let's see how Cerberus goes. And yeah, the thing that makes him scary is because we did invest so much into fire, and he is indeed immune to fire. Let me attack those. But that is why we bought all the wild cards earlier, so we can just use items for this fight. And yeah, that's an attack mirror usage there, wasting his turns with the reflecting of the physical. What am I doing? What are these? Oh, I love how the PS3 handles that one. I'm kind of surprised how many like random drops I've gotten that are blocking the way to my damage items. It's a bit interesting. Alright, let's see what he does. Alright, good. So yeah, in this loop, in this turn loop, we want him to use as many fire abilities as he can. That's the goal. That we just hope he uses fire instead of physical. While we slowly weaken their heads with the wild cards. I have been looking into other ways to do this fight, but nothing has worked out nicely. Oh, he's taking some damage. Oh, he's fine. Okay, that's one heal. You want to keep people as topped up as you possibly can. Oh, here we go. Okay, we're losing some defense. Oh, but we are getting a fire attack, which is nice. Now the head on the right should be dying, hopefully, this turn. And I just have to balance out the damage between the other heads. Because the center head has the most health, and we really don't want one head to be left alive, because otherwise he gets access to very, very scary attacks. So to avoid this, we just use Zionga and Cielo to try to help balance out the damage. Okay, I didn't think that was going to kill the other head, but it did. So let's see what the single head's going to do. Oh, Mind Charge is good, because that means he's going to use something fiery. The Power Charge, not so much. Okay, I have to go for the kill this turn. Okay, we're good. We made it. Whew. That's always a terrifying fight. Alright, so now we're in Ajna.
Easy every time.
Yeah, easy every time. Never a worry. So yeah, this is Ajna. Notorious for being the first area in this game to have a teleport maze, because everyone loves teleport mazes. thankfully we don't really interact with the teleport part of it much. And the pathing's not too bad to get through when you know where to go. Okay, I forgot to change the party order, so I need to go serve Silly Hate. And we get to do a nice save. So this area is basically like a lot of mini boss rushes. Well, not even really. It's just a lot of very strong fights that we have to go through, but they all come down to surf spamming fire on them. So yeah, if you enter the wrong door, whoop, that didn't go off. It teleports you to a random area in this place and it becomes absolutely nightmarish to navigate. But it does give you a clue as to which door to go through, which is nice of it. Okay, we didn't get stoned, very good. This encounter is one of the ones that you really want, but when that happens, you don't. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. Apparently they just wanted to curse everyone a lot. And those things are terrifying. Queen Med? I don't know how to pronounce them. It's got fancy things on the end of its name. But yeah, those things are very scary. Inflict a lot of different status ailments on your party and just have very strong attacks. Alright, so this is Isis, or Bird Lady. We want her to not summon reinforcements, which she did. But that's the general outcome. Oh, they actually killed. Interesting. Which means that this one's probably also going to summon reinforcements. Yeah. Thankfully, that's the limit on how many times they can reinforce. So we just got to finish these off and we are good to go. Neat tidbit about these enemies is that they can only use magic that you used on them back. If you don't hit them with magic, although they do reflect physical, but they don't attack you with magic until you've hit them with it, which is a neat little thing. Because yeah, they just become common enemies later on. Because why not have strong encounters become common enemies? And so here we do go through quite a lot of different mantras, which is always a satisfying area to go through. We go to Adamant. This is where we get Gale's last mantra that he'll need for the game. Because yeah, we're starting to approach endgame where people have started maxing out their everything that we need, which is nice. Although Surf needs a lot still. But that's just because he's very good, so we want lots of things on him. Why am I getting stuck on so many objects? There we go. So yeah, interacting with those different objects on the floor there reshapes how the building is, which is what makes this place quite confusing to navigate. Oh, we're okay for the first one. We're fine. Thankfully, if you successfully live, you have your person automatically revived at 1 health. It's probably the most convenient thing about how scary the encounters are. So yes, in this upcoming room, they have this random table that you can interact with, and they make it seem really suspicious that you can reach under it, and it's like, there might be something even further, but it words it very menacingly. You think you're gonna get trapped, but it ends up giving you a very good item for reaching under the table very deeply. Karma completing is good. I would like Adamant on Surf very soon though. That would be ideal. Nice. Perfect. Because yeah, there's a save point just here, and it's a very nice one to stop off of if you're at Adamant. Now we start getting Kichijo on a lot of our characters because that grants us access to Null Panic, which is the well, it's a set of debuffs that we can acquire, but it's primarily to stop confusion, because confusion kinda sucks. And bosses start using a lot of abilities that are AoEs of that on your party. So just for consistency's sake, it's worth getting. So upcoming ahead we have Nidhugger, which is a thing that exists. I don't know how to even explain what it is. It's definitely a thing. And there's lots of them, because why wouldn't there be? So yeah, once again, we just abuse fire and burn as many of them as we can. But yes, Nidhogger with his jiggly arms. But yeah, because the mechanics for this fight, he's supposed to consume the small ad ones, but because we kill them all so fast, he just keeps spawning more of them to attempt to kill them. But yeah, because it's stuck in a loop, it's a very, very free fight, because the abilities that they can use are very scary. So, oh, nice. So many abilities. Another free agility point. Oh, Cielo getting magic's good though. So yes, now we just got one more mini boss fight before the big baddie of this area, who is a treat. I'll just say that for now.
Come on, your ass is mine.
My heat's really going in today. Doesn't normally say that so this often. I probably didn't need to take that. I kind of forgot that everyone was complete on their mantras. Okay. Heat goes from Vijayaraja to Holy Leader. I'm pretty sure that's it. Oh, Cielo. Kichijo to Illusion. Okay. In terms of AP on everyone, we're actually doing quite well. We're all where we need to be for them, which is always nice. It's very easy to fall behind on it in this area in particular, because sometimes you just don't get any encounters you can take, which kind of sucks, but that wasn't a thing that happened this run, so that is good. You just avoid death over Dark Target. Ooh, that's terrifying. Please escape, CLA. Good job. So what makes that encounter terrifying is high pixies, like normal pixies, can summon additional mobs, and the queen thing is just terrifying. So now we are fighting a camel, which is a thing that exists, or it's like Catoblepas or something is its actual name, but it's a camel. This fight's generally pretty free like the others, however if he uses Psycho Rage it can become a bit exciting, which, I mean, we don't really want to happen. Oh, I didn't mean to attack there. Because he has counter. So there was a chance that Cielo got a big smack him back from that. But it looks like we're alright because he didn't Psycho Rage, so he should be dead. There he goes. Now that we're capped on magic, we start pumping into health because extra survivability is very nice, especially with the areas that we're about to be going into. Torpedo. And then we will head back and prepare ourselves for the big baddie of this area, who is definitely the big bad. I don't think I need mantras. Oh, check. No. So yes, just gotta remember that there are some very important items to pick up along the way to the boss fight, because items are very good, especially when sometimes you forget to set abilities and have to rely on them to make up for it. It's this way. Uh-oh. Be nice, worm. Oh, baby. Let's go for a panacea. Where is panacea? Oh, it's below all this. Oh, well, it worked. That was lucky. And by lucky, I mean perfectly calculated, because that's just how it be. Oh no, I would never lie about the big bad.
Okay, you asked for it.
So yes, what makes this pickup very important is that once again it's more attack mirrors, and can always do with another attack mirror. And more money is always nice to have. Okay, now I've got to do some menuing. This was something I forgot earlier. Force repel. Doesn't need quick escape. I don't know the hunger anymore. And Surf also needs force repel. Repelling force is very important in the upcoming area. And yes. The reason I'm just making sure on that is because this fight is pretty bad. Alright, so this is Ravana. He's randomly in one of 6 locations, and we get to click your lucky dip, and what? We actually hit. I mean, I'll take it, but that was nice. So yes, he's randomly in one of 6 locations, and we have to hit him twice. Let's see if he's in the same spot again. I didn't think he'd be that silly. And it's randomized, well, each time you hit him, he goes to a different spot. And Sarah gives you straight ahead or to the left. This one? Nope. But yeah, so we just want to primarily spend a lot of turns buffing defense up, just in preparation for wave 2. So it should be in the center this time. Yep. I'm just going to top everyone up and get ready for phase 2. Alright, that was a very, very clean phase 1. Normally, that can go very wrong. Even with Sarah telling you where the boss is. Okay, so here we have this guy. Don't know how to explain him in terms of his design, but
Slender Man.
yeah, basically Slender Man. And he uses some very scary AoE wind, which is why we have the Force Repel. He also uses Hunger Wave, which, that was very lucky. So that was basically as perfect as that could have gone. This is a very nice fight so far. I guess I'll just keep pushing damage. Because he has certain HP thresholds where he will always use the AoE wind attack. So we want to push him into those as much as we can. And wow, again, that's very nice. This should be him dead, right? I'm gonna keep Force Repel up just in case, but I think he's dead. Yep, alright, that was super nice. Being able to get the turn 3 phase 2 is something that does not happen very often. But I will take it. Alright, and now we've just got one last unskippable cutscene to go.
He's Starman from Earthbound. I like that analogy. Very good.
Yeah, it's pretty good indeed.
You know this event cannot be skipped.
Yep. One day it'll be skippable, I believe.
You.
Cielo being shocked that a cat exists.
I knew that didn't make sense. That was the first cat that I ever saw. So then how did I know what it was?
That is not all. We also know of children and parents. And yet, none of these things exist here in the junkyard.
So then we remember these things from Nirvana? We actually died before and were sent to the junkyard? Now we're like this? We devour each other. Janana, Lupa, so many people died. And you think Sarah's behind all this? How the hell could she be?
I don't know. You know I ain't that smart.
Poor Cielo. And then we make the default decision and we can skip the rest. Alright. Now we are off to the final dungeon of the game, but it's a long one.
What sort of time frame are we looking at left in the run?
At least an hour, I would say. I'm not actually sure. I know it's normally an hour plus for Karma Temple. I mean, it feels like it takes days, but yeah. Next dungeon is...
That's right, that still puts you fairly well underestimate though, by quite a ways.
Oh, that's alright then. Because this is also the scariest part of the run. So, there's plenty of time to be lost here by just getting randomly one shot. But
Just
yeah.
so you know, you're at 4 hours and 21 minutes.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, it's looking like an alright time for a marathon thing, I think.
And you know, take off an hour and a half for a fight that you did without the correct moves, and you'd probably be on world record pace, you know?
Oh yeah, that fight took so long.
By far the longest fight I've ever seen in an RPG.
This is where the null panics come in, because we no longer need Harmer, so we just replace that with null panic, and Heat starts becoming more and more of a passive bot at this point. So we just stack him up with those and head to here. I did change the party order, right? Yeah, cool. So now we're back at the tower from the start of the game. However, this time we have a climb ahead of us. Just a bit of a climb. So yeah, these guards are nothing particularly special. They do null fizz though, which is really annoying if you're doing a physical build, but for magic they're just nothing. Also, for an upcoming small cutscene, I will give a headphone user warning because there's an obnoxious sound that plays. So prepare yourself for that. It's only for a short time, but it does exist, and it's awful.
Oh, just give us 10 seconds, man.
Alright.
Because I'm wearing headphones and I don't want to die at 4:30 in the morning.
That is fair. Oh, my controller's running out of battery.
Oh, rip.
It's alright, I'll just plug her in.
I thought your battery would die on a controller in a 5.5 hour run.
I know, right? Where is that cable going?
Anya.
Yeah, apparently it's a wild journey. In the next cutscene, I'll just scoot on over and look for a USB port to plug her into. Alright. Saved. It was super awkward because I just couldn't see where the USB was. Because due to poor forward planning, I did not turn lights on. So it was a bit dark.
Oh, funny how it's dark this early in the morning.
I know, right?
Again, RPG things.
Yeah.
They're always late night runs, unless you're talking about RPG Limit Break.
Yeah, you gotta get those real degen hours going.
Yeah, for sure. You know, real gamer hours.
Yeah, those are the ones. Okay, Gale's finished his mantras for the rest of the game. Stuff with extra health is nice. Tell you what, the silly thing about that was, I thought it was plugged in the entire time, but the USB part itself was the only bit not plugged in. So...
Trying to be preemptive and make sure your controller is charged and you don't plug it in.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Like when you plug your phone charger in and you don't have it turned on.
Yeah. Alright, so we'll chuck a save here because next boss can be scary, but she's generally pretty nice.
How many bosses do we have left?
About 3, I think? Well, no, 4. 4 bosses. All of which are pretty scary outside of this one. So...
It's alright, we believe.
Yeah, I mean, we got through that awful earlier one. Anything's possible.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, this is another good cutscene example of how off the sound is on PS3. Oops, that's the wrong way. I tell you what, if this elevator just went to the top of the area, I would be so happy.
Well, quality your life changes. Come on, let's bring it on.
Yeah, Atlas and quality of life don't generally go together. Unless they're re-releasing games. In which case, then it's only partially so. One final check. Yeah. Alright. So this is Varsky, or Giant Snack. Thankfully she's weak to fire, so we have that advantage.
There's just a big old heckin' nope over that.
Yeah, it is. We void ice. Now we require Void Ice on this because she has a really strong move that is ice based, but she won't use it when there's Void Ice up. So it's basically a small minute for that. And it also protects heat, which is nice. Okay, that's the attack we want to see.
How many analogies we can get for snakes, like the nope rope or the danger noodle?
Okay, that's a bit scarier, but we're okay, because, yeah, the scariest thing she can do is use a Zeo skill which provides a shock, and then she just sort of auto-attacks whoever got shocked and just gets a million turns, which kinda sucks. However, if everything goes well, she should be... Oh, we're gonna see some pokey action. Get out the finger guns. Hero Ration. This should be her dead, but I healed up just in case. Yeah, cool. Alright, and now we are up to the part with the scariest encounters. Where, yes, death is quite possible. So there's going to be a lot of saves in this area. And we get to almost go through a very large portion of the alphabet with how many terminals there are in this place as well. I also have to try my best to not get lost.
I needed to practice my alphabet.
Oh yeah. I mean, what else do you want to do at like 4:30 AM other than learn your alphabets?
Yeah, for sure. You know, studying English, we'll play SMT.
Yeah. Oh, that's fine. Distal. Okay, I just gotta pull out the memory of which door I go into. Because this place, it's very long and it all looks basically the same until you hit a dead end and then you realize that it's the wrong way.
Is that lion guy just in red jocks?
Yeah, he does that. He just floats around.
Put a shirt on.
Oh, now he's just proud of his mane.
He's got plenty of junk in the trunk, so he's gonna show it off.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll be taking a lot of encounters, especially early on, because we really want Heat's Holy Leader to finish as soon as it can. So then we can just get so many different resists up and happening, so that our encounters are safer. Okay.
So we
Alright.
just got an anonymous $107.50 donation, so clappers in the chat for that. Thanks to
damn.
everyone involved in this event. Good luck to the runners. Here's a little donation from France. Sorry about my bad English. I studied Spanish at school. Thank you very much, Anonymous. That is a sick donation. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you so much for that one. Anonymous is like coming in hot.
Oh yeah, Anonymous got all the coin. It's our highest single donation of the event so far, so thank you so much, Anonymous. What is it? Just $76 away from $2,000. So I'm sure we can hit $2,000 by the end of SMT. Let's get it.
I believe. So because of a lot of luck here, we just chuck on a lot of nulls just for the safety, because there's a notorious combo that some encounters up ahead later have. It's Lakshmi using Dormina, which is an AoE sleep ability, and then using Eternal Rest or something, or Calm Death, which instantly kills sleeping party members, and that can hit party wide, and then they just immediately kill you afterwards, which is something special. And one nice thing about this dungeon is that the higher up we go, the more intense the music gets. Well, the more instruments that get added to the music, which is very nice. But yes, I picked up Roxas on Hate there just because I forgot it earlier. Wasn't that big a deal because I just saw that we got it like immediately, so it was not a punished thing. Okay. Oh, well, that's a run. In this run, we don't actually get Mind Charge. Oh, there goes Hate. He will be remembered. Just because it requires too much investment. The furthest we get is to Miragi die. Well, yeah, Miragi dying.
Rest in pepperoni Heat.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much what he's here for, is just soak damage. So he's doing his job very well. Upcoming in this area soon, we start getting I don't know if it would be classified as a teleport maze, but there are these platforms that you get that suck you through different walls. Which makes navigation a bit painful. But I'm not sure I would classify them as a proper teleport maze. Resist fire would only be for running past the later encounters, but we don't really need the resist fire. It's more so just for the damage. And yes, another fun thing about the PS3 version is that because it acts like an emulator, there's supposed to be invisible walls during this part that, like, well, you can see. In this, they're just not there for whatever reason, which makes navigating a bit easier, but it's also very strange. So yes, this is where we begin the suck rooms. This is generally what I call them. Because they just sort of suck you through the wall. And navigating this following area is straight up awful. Let me just... Okay. So yes, one thing we do need is for Surf to finish Sky Wizard by the next boss fight. We've still got plenty of time before that happens, but... so this is Titania. She's weak to sleep, which means that we eat them. And they have a very visceral death sound, which is something. Good jump, Surf. Surf trying his best here. Alright, I'll top Surf up because he's wasting all his health trying to eat. There we go. I never set that on CLO. Oh well, let's go for the triple on Surf. Let's risk it. Never punished. Alright, well that's Sky Wizard done a bit sooner than I was expecting. I have no need for this. If I got that in like 5 steps I would have taken it, but it was not to be. Alright, so this is where we get Fire God. And that is all for that. Xandine's just on CLO because we've just had it left around. We don't interact with Lakshmis because of their absorb fire, I think. And also I completely forgot about the Wikipedia mantra. Yeah, when you get to the more late game mantras, they just start getting like amazing names. Well, I can't actually remember what Wikipedia gives. Oh, this is scary. What are the Elephant Joy gonna do to us today? Surprisingly not a whole lot, given how many press turns they have. Oh, he's getting a bonus one. Okay, I take it back. I shouldn't have said anything. Alright. Let's see if I do not get lost here. This seems right so far. Macadam's a bit obnoxious. Oh, I should probably top heat up. He already dies enough without that full HP, let alone if he had less. That should hopefully finish Cielo's off. Alright, cool. So with that, it just means that we only have Surf's Mantra left to get. Which means that we can focus on Big Devours a bit later on. So I don't have to worry about any more scrawny encounters. Although I could get a additional mantra on Cielo for safety. I'll get it, but if it happens to finish, that'll be nice, but it won't particularly matter. It shouldn't come into play if all goes well.
In for a couple of minutes, man?
Oh, yep. Feel free to go ahead.
Excellent. So for those of you just joining us for the end of Megami Tensei, we are Oz Speedruns, a group doing a speedrun marathon benefiting Beyond Blue. Beyond Blue is an organisation helping combat many mental illnesses as well as the stigma attached to those issues. If you wish to help out this terrific charity, then please go to donate.ozspeedruns.com or just type in !donate in the chat. Any donations can go towards incentives, and I will link them in the chat for you. And as I said before, we are only $76 away from hitting the milestone of $2,000, which I personally would love to hit before the end SMT. So if anyone can help out and chuck some money towards a dono, that would be great.
Okay. Okay. So yes, this is where it becomes even more of a maze than it was before. Like, it just progressively becomes more maze-like, and then it settles, and then, oh no, that's kind of terrifying. And then it becomes hectic again right at the end, the navigation. It's the Heat's time to shine. Can he do it? What a champ. That was the wrong direction button. Okay. So, soon we're coming up to... Well, I say soon. Wait, what am I doing? I don't need encounters. I always forget about the end because it's so varied as to how much, how the AP route's looking a lot of the time. That's almost the right way. Yes, this encounter here, very scary casually. Because we have null nerve on hate, it's not terrible, but it's far from being great. Is it left here? Nope. Yeah, a good general rule of thumb for navigation here is that if you see stairs going upward, they're generally correct unless it's playing a trick on you, but that only happens in a couple of spots. Oh boy, here we go. At least the enemy in the middle can only basic attack. Oh. That was a hefty basic attack though. Only for this dungeon. This dungeon is just long, and they use the same song the whole way up, but it does get additional musical components. Oh, unless you're meaning for random encounters, in which case yes, there's only the one random encounter theme. This way. Alright, this should be us out of the first Nightmare Fuel area. Yeah, Coordinate 136 was another really notable one for it. I always liked how to top that off when you get to the top floor, all they do is just add a random tuba that plays in parts. It's like a single tuba note that plays. It's pretty glorious. Alright, so now that we're out and free in this area, to extend how like pointless a lot of this area seems, we get to run around it for ages interacting with switches, which unlocks the next area, which we run around to interact with the switch. And then once we do that for quite a while, then it chucks the boss fight at us. Because why not whittle down your resources and then give you the boss fight? Well, encounter's coming in hot. Yeah, Angel is not particularly keen on us. Okay, I think this is the last... Oh no, there's one more. The Rising never ends. But then yeah, we get probably... Well, I wouldn't know where to rate this in terms of scary boss fights, but it's definitely up there. Probably like the third or fourth scariest fights. But we do get to bring back Gale for it, so he gets his final time to shine. Okay, so just gotta do the pre-boss menuing and then we are in there. So party is... That's our dealer. Hey Gale. And this was why we went so hard on Surf in the wind line earlier. What is... He doesn't get anything. Alright. Void Fizz. I know, having a bonus Void Death is nice. And then Tokaja. Bahama. Everyone's fully healed. I'm just making very sure that I have everything right here. Because dying to this loses quite a bit of time. Okay. So the strat here is that because Jitayu has a lot of debuffs and death skills, we bring things to counter that because they're awful. Speaking of. So with that, he just made our defense -4, which is real bad. So we got Jakanda as a party skill. And yeah, Zenda, I think. Now I could technically kill it this turn, however, I want to play it kinda safe. So he goes. We should be able to go for the kill here fine. I'll pop up Void Death just in case, but I'm pretty sure that we've got the first part here done. Okay, and now we're up to part 2, which is the scary part. For this, we want to just try to keep defenses up and push damage whenever we possibly can. If she does try to use Power Charge, we have Void Fizz just in case, speaking of. See, we'll play this nice and safe. And yeah, because of the Mabufu dying is the reason why we don't put Void Fizz on 8, just because we wouldn't want him in the party anyway. Well, they're very insistent on using it anyway.
Shade, we have a $10.95 donation from Flutter saying, "Bring it home, my favourite Aussie."
Yeah, thank you very much, Flutter. Hope you're going well. I guess I just push damage. This is going to be a very scary turn because Mind Charge we don't have a whole lot for, so we're going to be taking lots of damage. Oh baby. Okay. Time to pray. Okay, that's a good start. Oh, we made it. Well, through that turn anyway.
Get some praise RNG going.
Hopefully we can just finish it off here, but I'm not entirely sure. Hey, we got there. Whew. It was only slightly terrifying.
Nice, man.
Alright, so here we immediately change party back to Heat. That's finished, not Heat. And just because you can get encounters while running to the save point, and dying in the gap between, not great. I've been there, it feels super bad. Okay, so now, the only real thing that we have to do here is finish Fire God up on Surf. So for that, I am just going to reset Devil Feast over Zandine, I guess. And we're going to hope for big encounters that we can put to sleep and eat. The big encounters are things like Samael and Horus, which, yeah, I don't know how to explain them, but I'll definitely point them out if we see them, because they're very big juicy targets that we want.
Shade, we just got a donation from Mind of Ryan saying, "Hey all, cheers to Oz Speedruns putting on this event, and shout out to Beyond Blue for the awesome work they do." And they gave $107.02, which pushes us over the 2G mark. So let's go, guys. Well done.
Oh, nice. Yeah, very well done. I reckon that 2K mark before even the first day's over. Very good. Cool.
So that's sick. 20 hours and 22 minutes in we are, and we're already over 2K. So let's go, guys.
Yeah, thank you to everyone that's donated. It's much appreciated. This is another cutscene that goes a bit funky with PS3, because this was supposed to phase in, but because it's just there, we just get a close up on a wall. Very, very riveting stuff. Okay. Just had to bring up my directions for here because I am terrible at this part. But yeah, I think a big slap in the face for this area is that you just struggle through fighting those as bosses and they just immediately become commonplace enemies. It's like, thanks game. Really ramping it up for the final part of the dungeon.
And if you want your dono to go to a certain incentive, check out the incentives. I have linked them in the chat. Just let me know if you want it to go towards anything. There's file names, adding games to runs, there's trainer names in Pokemon, all sort. Just let me know what you want it to go towards, man. I'm happy to enter it in retrospectively.
We'll just gobble up this elephant as a entree. Well, here we go. Oh, I really wanted to be going first for this. This can be fine. Alright, good. So yeah, this is Samael. He's a big scary boy, but he's also very tasty. And he gives us a lot of AP. So yeah, that's the power of Devil Feast. Normally that guy is just very dumb. But abusing how Devil Feast works, it's just absolutely silly. Oh, missed. Unfortunate. Hey. Alright, good. Oh, we got another one. Oh god, he's going first again. Be nice. Oh no. We're alive. That ability can just straight up kill us. I am not a fan of that one. Alright, we should be very close to mastering Fire God. There we go. Now this is kind of where encounters feel a bit stale, because we just have to run to the end now. Assuming I don't get lost. Well, I mean, I still have to run to the end regardless for that, but... Oh god, please stop. I don't need any more of these. Get me out of here. So yeah, now we don't want to see any more of those encounters, because they're very terrifying. Okay. So now we're about to be approaching these areas. I don't even know how to explain them. But it's a lot of the wall sucking again. But we get... oh no. We got 4 rooms of them back to back that are very intense. Surf is probably dead here. Yep. That's the classic Dormina into calm death, but thankfully we have the null nerve on heat just so that it's a lot less effective. Okay. Oh, please game. Oh. So terrifying. Okay. I healed up just in case we failed the escape. Yeah, unfortunately there's no real convenient save points for us to pick up while going through this run, like through this final part. So as terrifying as it is, we just have to gun it and use whatever resources we have available to do our best. Oh, rare encounter. This is, yeah, an encounter that you really just... oh no, don't you dare. Cool, okay, so that was AoE instant death magic, which is why I got very scared. Thankfully it didn't hit anyone. It's theoretically possible to hit everyone, but it didn't, so we're good. Okay. Okay, we are through the 3rd room. We have one final area that's like this before we are off to freedom and the final 2 bosses. This encounter rate can settle itself a little bit though, if it would like to. It knows I don't need them anymore, so it's just piling them on.
How far off end of run do you think we are, man?
Probably 20-ish minutes, if I were to hazard a guess, if not sooner. It really just depends on how this final stretch goes.
That's right, man. I just want to make sure Tech's awake and everything like that, obviously, with the overnight run.
Yeah, it's fair.
I'm for sure gonna dream about this weird ass animals and stuff that I've been the last 5 hours. I go to sleep.
As long as they're just like idling weirdly, it should be fine. As long as they're not attacking. When they attack, they're terrifying. Okay, I didn't get lost or go into any of the wrong things. We made it through. I just want to save the game. That part is always scary. Okay, so we want to set... Because the Younger Life boost is still on, which is nice. We also need Makakaja. This is finally at the point of the run where we can buff magic. It takes us a while, but we got there. And Hate can just get Null Poison over Dream Haze for easier menuing. Surf can get Xandine back. And I'll save. Now this fight, super dumb. We have a strat that we use, but if it gets interrupted at all, it's like a very, very high chance of death, because we have to use all the attack mirrors that we gathered earlier. And if we can't attack mirror, we're probably dead. Just double checking everything. So this is what I normally call lots of snack. Or Ananta, as I think it's properly called. Okay, Sonic Wave's good. Also, yes, this guy gets a press turn for each head he has. So he gets 7 press turns by default, which is why the attack mirrors are so vital. Especially because we're buffing the lad up with Taunt. Okay. This is the final buff turn we need. Oh, we have so many random walls. Okay, we are fully buffed. Let's just hope he's nice. Oh, he's very nice. Okay. So now we get some satisfying damage numbers. Which pushes him into a forced turn, so we know exactly what's going to happen. And he'll heal himself for big heal numbers. Gotta watch out for him. Oh. Cielo with the dodge. And then we just finish him off. then we just more health. Okay. We got there. Alright. So now we set Miragudine over Dia, and we save the game. Although I do have to put a couple of last things on Cielo. So yes, we are approaching the final boss now.
Oh, one boss to go, yeah?
Yep, one boss to go.
Camping this is intense, guys.
And then we need Sukukaja just for safety. Okay, just double check. Yeah, I haven't missed anything. Okay, so the way that this fight works is that there's 2 phases, but the first part has like 4 mini phases, which you can push and then get, well, you can sort of tell which moveset that they'll be in depending on the phase that they're in. Ideally, in the first part, we want to max out as much magic as we can to get ready for proper phase 2. Just double checking I have Xandine on Surf, yep. But at least we get some amazing music for the final fight. Okay, that's fine, depending on how many people get stoned. Surf getting stoned is not great, but it could be worse. We'll just medkit up and hope for the best here. Oh, they're doing it again? Okay. It on hate, and it isn't anywhere near as bad. I think I just want to push straight into the next part here. That's unfortunate, but nobody's dead. Oh, people might be dead. Well, that was a good start. Many rips to be had. Not much stopping that. That's how that fight can go sometimes, but it's not that big a deal. Mainly because of the save point just before the boss. So I do have to remember to reset Null Charm and Suku. Just making sure everyone's topped up, making sure he's got everything he needs. Oops, that was the wrong dialogue option. Alright, let's hope that goes a bit better than... I wasn't expecting the double AoE. So yes, back to the stair climbing, and then we get to go for that again. Also, these stairs are actually surprisingly hard to walk on. They're like corners incarnate. Alright, here we go.
Let us all pray to RNGesus.
That was quite rude of the boss, but it's very fine. This me is what I'm looking for. Okay, part 2. Let's hope it's a bit nicer than it was last time. Okay, that's good. Okay, and that should have pushed it to the next phase. Yep, good. Or next part. So this is part 3 of 4 of the first phase. I don't know how to explain how awful this boss is split up. That's great, actually. Okay, this should push to the next little bit. Oh, yes, keep buffing. Why can't you do this every time? Okay, this should push to the start of phase 2. Wait, it didn't. Oh, yes, it did. Oh no, part 4. Part 4. Forget about part 4. I got ahead of myself. And Bufudyne, kinda scary for everyone but Surf. Oh, there's genocide again. Oh baby. Probably Cielo? Oh, Cielo's dead again. Okay. This went from being amazing to being outright terrifying in moments. We just need a turn where no one dies. Which is, looking slim at the moment. Just need one turn where nobody drops. Oh god, Cielo's gonna drop again, isn't he? Oh. Come on, game. Ah well. Why is the boss being so mean? Final boss showing off why it's really the final boss. Okay, we set again on Cielo. Everyone is topped up. Surfer has his staff. Alright. Alright. We've got it this time. The reason we don't do swaps is that we sort of need all three of them in the front for the second phase. So we could do the swap, but it doesn't help a lot of the time, unfortunately. Well, that's just rude. Do we have like anything fancy here? No, we really don't. We'll just smack it again. Alright. Part 2, or phase 2, whatever you want to call it. Oh god, not this again. Okay, we didn't get a crit, we're fine. Hopefully this can push. Okay, good. Yeah, phases 2 and 4 are by far the scariest in terms of what they can do. Surf is having a snooze. How do I want to do this? Pass. I want to buff or smack? I'll smack. Okay, good. Nobody got stoned. That's great. Alright. Be kind, phase 4. Oh, Surf's dead. So it could have been nicer, to say the least. But it's not a party wipe, so I'll take it. Oh good. That's something that doesn't immediately kill me. I do have to, however, rebuff Surf's magic up, which is annoying, but not completely necessary. Also, I just want to get out of this part. Oh, it wasn't enough. No! Rip Surf again. Oh! The man, the myth, the legend. Okay, here we go. Moving on to the final bit. Oh jeez. Okay, so this is a very satisfying turn. This is why we get Miragi dying. We destroy the boss's mechanics immediately, so we don't have to worry about it. Normally Dakaja straight up is really bad, but because of the state of how Phase 1 went, it really doesn't matter here. Also, time won't be for a few minutes, but it is when landing the final blow on this boss. Blood Curse can be annoying, or it can do nothing, which is perfectly acceptable. So she's being very kind. She can summon Fire Cores, which means that we can't use Miragi Dyne on it. But so far she's not really using that. Dakaja, while it's annoying, it does mean that we're not dead. So, you know, I'll take it. Okay, Dakaja again, yep, just keep using that please at this point. Okay, we're up to red numbers, so she's getting quite low on health. There's probably a turn or two at most left. Hopefully we can push her there this time. Oh, we got Blood Curse again. Oh wow, and I did nothing again. This is like the opposite of how the first part went. I'm glad, because this part can also be a bit of a cruel mistress. And that is timed. We got there.
Jeez, man, good run.
Thank you very much. That final boss really threw me for the runner.
Oh, it happens, man.
Yeah.
Underestimate too, so well done, dude. Well done. Is there anything else you'd like to add? Any shout-outs, anything like that, man?
Yeah, I'd like to just shout out the SMT community in general. They're a great bunch of guys. I did have noticed quite a few of them showing up for the run today, so thank you for coming and supporting. And if you have any interest in picking up any SMT game, feel free to join the SMT speedrunning Discord. A great bunch of people. And yeah, like sure, long runs aren't for everyone, but if you want to try them out, DDS is a good way to get into it, with it only being 5 to 6 hours generally. So, yeah, thank you for that. And yeah, that should be all for me. Thank you for having me.
Excellent, man. Well, not a problem. Everyone, if we can get some clappers in chat for CloneofShade. Thank you very much for that cozy run overnight. And I'd just like to say thank you to everyone for tuning in to ASM2020. That is the end of my host shift. I'll be back later tonight. Until then, I have been and still am Darmsy. You've all been wonderful, and don't forget to give as much to Beyond Blue as you can. Peace, guys.